Okay. Okay. Perfect. So this is gonna be a new live. Yeah, that's the new system, guys. Nsima don't upgrade. That's the new system. Anyhow, people are not just gonna send me requests and start shouting and making noise. So what is gonna happen right now? What is gonna happen right now is that okay. What is gonna happen right now is that confirm if you can hear me, guys. Confirm if you can hear me. Yeah, that's how it's gonna be. So what is gonna happen right now is that if you wanna reach out to me or talk to me and make a contribution, you have to come to the studio and make your contribution. That is what is gonna happen. That is the new system that I'm trying to bring. I salute you. So you'll be able to watch me the same time, the same content everywhere. And yeah, so that's what is gonna happen. You can be able to watch me live and direct at all platforms. Oh, AG say I can hear you. Okay, perfect. All right. So this is gonna be a new phase, and some of you might find it challenging, but I know that you will be able to know how to do it very, very soon. Some of you might find. Okay, I can hear myself. Okay, perfect. All right. Thank you, AG, for confirming. You know what I'm talking about. This is a new live, new system. Even me, sometimes I'm gonna make mistake right now because I'm trying to understand the system as well. But I strongly believe as soon as as soon as we as soon as I fix everything, so uh-huh, okay, ah, all right. So I will make mistakes sometimes, but this is what it's gonna be like. I feel like I've given lots of people opportunity to join my broadcast, and from there they started insulting me and misbehaving. Somebody just asked me a question: if is it true that Titanic said you are from Cameroon? All those things will not happen again. I've given poor people so much opportunity in my life, and they want to use their poverty to stain me. So I've decided that that will never happen again. If you want something intelligent and beautiful, you have to mingle with intelligent and beautiful people. So today is just the first day I'm launching this. So as the first day I'm launching this, there's a gift button. You can also gift me. You can give me a flower there. You can give me any gift you want. It's there. You can tap. You can like the screen. You can share the broadcast. But we are going to do something different that we have not done before. So my broadcast is not going to be business as usual, you know. It's going to be completely different. Some people will like it, and some people will not like it. That's how it's going to be. I need to begin to separate people that are poor for life, people that lack education. There are so many people that lack education that have come to understand. So it doesn't matter what you do to them. They will never understand, they will never learn. I think they say ever learning but not able to come to the, they are ever learning but they are not able to come to the to understanding, always learning. So I'm going to make sure that I separate those people from what we are doing. So they are ever learning, but they have not been able to come to the knowledge of truth. So with what I'm doing, I'm going to be able to separate them. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Olatunji. Mr. Nsima, loud and clear in YouTube. Very well. I think I'm also loud and clear on every other platform. Guys, what you need to do right now, thank you very much, Nura Sanuki on Facebook. Whatever I'm saying down, everybody's hearing me the same time on all platforms. And that is what is going to happen. So if you want to come live, if you want to be my guest, this time around, nobody will disrespect you. So if I bring you as a guest, I'll give you opportunity to speak as one person. Not before, many people are just coming at the same time, making noise. So it's not going to happen. So first of all, what I will do is I will share a channel link. That channel link, when you join that channel link, nobody is going to see your contact. Nobody, you see, that is what I'm trying to do now, because I've seen that I've given lots of people access. That is why they are trying to do what they are trying to do. I want to be like my boss, President Tinubu. He will give you access, but you cannot get all the details. You will try to figure it out what is going on. So many of you that have my number, if I start my program and you want to speak, I will send you a link that will bring you to my studio. Somebody will say, how will you listen to the voice of the critics? They are a bunch of criminals, especially all these IPOM Biafra. They are a bunch of criminals. They don't matter in what we are talking about. Do you know why they don't matter? Because they don't want the progress of our country. They are running propaganda. We want to teach them a lesson that their propaganda, Olatunji, thank you very much, that their propaganda will never work. I can assure them that their propaganda will take them nowhere, and that the city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Did you see the convention, the APC convention? Oh my God, 2026. This is one of the best convention, APC convention. So of course, the first one was the one with Buhari, late Buhari, our president, our former president. May so rest in peace. And I think even in the speech of President Tinubu, he also mentioned our late president. In fact, I knew that President Tinubu would do that, because President Tinubu is a transformational leader. This is the first leader that Nigerians have ever had And many Nigerians don't know, they don't understand. They are still very backward. Why other people, foreigners are already tapping into the progress of Nigeria. Foreigners are already tapping into the new Nigeria. Many of you don't understand that Nigeria has progressed. Nigeria is at the center stage of the world, the global stage right now. Many of you don't know that Nigeria is getting attention of everybody internationally because of the progress that President Tinubu have brought. Many of you don't know. You think that it's just TikTok, man. I'm beyond TikTok. That is why I'm trying to do what I'm doing. I'm beyond TikTok, man. I've passed TikTok right now. Let's move forward. Let's build something that is going to be international. Wherever you go, if you go to the US, you see Nsima Media. If you go to the UK, you see Nsima Media. Anywhere you go, you see Nsima Media. Do you know why we are different? Because Nsima Media, we are, will I say, our message is on the truth, and we don't just say or join other people. We make sure that we do proper investigation, eyewitness reporting before we come and do what we are doing. And that is why we are trying to set the pace, and others will follow. Are you getting me now? So on TikTok right now, you can hear me live, direct, and I'm broadcasting on every platform the same time. So you can watch me on YouTube, you see the same content. You watch me on Facebook on the same content, on Twitter, another platform which you don't know anyways. There's a reason why I don't review other ones, because when they come after me, those are the things I use as my backup. But right now, it's going to be new. So Nsima Media is a new, I'm just starting new. Nsima is starting new on every platform, because people are not going to be used to everything like the way it used to be. So it's a brand new stuff. So it's new. If you want to get information about us, you can go to Corporate Affairs Commission in Nigeria, and you find out more details about Nsima Media. You will know that Nsima Media is not a joke. If you wanna come to the UK, you can find details about Nsima Media. If you want to go to the US, you can find details about Nsima Media. So let's say we are launching in those 3 strategic places. So in Nigeria, you see Nsima Media there. If you come to the UK, you see Nsima Media. If you go to the US, see Nsima Media. Okay, so guys, thank you very much. I really appreciate you. I'm sorry today is somehow, because this is the first day I'm launching this. I was trying to figure it out. I think I'm already getting it right. Instead of spending too much of money. So this studio, we can take it from anywhere we can broadcast anywhere we are. You know what I'm saying? Olatunji say your platform will stand out. It will be like a TV station. Thank you very much. I salute you. I salute you, sir. Thank you very much. As you can see, the city boy in the background, President Tinubu is the boss. Is the man that has shown us the way. Is the man that has brought Nigeria to a different level, to a greater height. Many people will not understand. That was the same way when Akpabio, I remember Dr. Akpabio, distinguished uncommon Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, Dr. Obot Akpabio. Many of you don't know the other part of the name. You see, he saw the future when others did not see. I remember that very day, on the primaries of APC, on that very day, when President Tinubu said, when Godswill Akpabio said, I doff my cap for the city boy, he saw the future. The future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. But this time around with President Tinubu, it's obvious. So many people are seeing it, but they don't understand. Many people are seeing President Tinubu trying to make Nigeria to be a Nigeria that all of them have been praying for. But today, some of them are becoming a stumbling block. Some of them they think that they can become a stumbling block. Many of you did not learn from what happened to Daniel Biwala on Al Jazeera TV. Montana said 35 viewers. I think because you are just joining us, you don't understand what this is a new system, okay? is when you stream on TikTok directly is different from when you stream from the other devices that deliver to TikTok. So that is what is going on right now. I'm not streaming directly from TikTok. So the TikTok itself want to promote people using their platform. So that is what is going on. So, but it's just a matter of time to beat the algorithm, and we can sort that out. So if you see 40 people watching me, doesn't mean that it's 40 people watching me on TikTok, if that's what you are talking about. And besides, I think I've not been live for like 1 week, so the algorithm will be done as well. So come back some few days and see me if that's your problem. I don't know. Obi had how many million followers on on Twitter or on where, but he never won election. He will never be president of Nigeria, if you are not aware. The other day I saw Obi. They say Obi was in Kano with Kwankwaso. These are the same Igbo people that said that these are Janjaweed people. Even Obi himself say he was a Muslim ticket, Abi. That that is a religious WAR. I remember what Obi said now. But today Obi is with Kwankwaso. What a shame. This shows how desperate Obi is. We are not in desperation. That's why I'm talking about the APC Convention. The 8th APC Convention. I think that was number 8, right? Is that what they call it? The 8th Convention or something like that? Is that what they call it? Voice, you keep commenting the same thing. Titan is saying you are from Cameroon, Sima. Is that true? Go and ask him now. Olajiji, I salute you. Mr. Nsima, it looks like an independent TV station platform. Thank you very much, sir. Ola, I salute you, sir. You have always been here. I so much appreciate you. Olatunji. Motana said, I said you lose credibility. What was my credibility? Am I Obi? I don't need credibility for anything. When you see Nsima, you see a real man from Akwa Ibom, Ibibio man, different from Igbo man. God. Can you talk about the credibility? Let's talk about credibility. Tell me anybody from Igbo land that have credibility. When people are talking, you come and talk. What credibility are you referring to? You are not making any sense. What did I contest in election? Did I sell something for you? What credibility am I trying to convince you? Last year you have 1K viewers. Oh, thank God you know that I had 1K viewers. So do you understand how I had 1K viewers? Can you show me Igbo person that had 1K viewers that does what I do or that do what I do? There was none, Montana. So don't stress yourself. If that's what you are looking for, watch out. I've just told you already, man. We don't believe in making noise. And the people that you are seeing on this platform are organic people. Oh. If you need all those rubbish, you forget that we are tech. I can give you fake views now, right now, 1K live. But that's not what we are doing. I'm like my boss, President Tinubu. Oh, the city boy is on the throne and other people are shaking. Hey, President Tinubu, let us listen to the city boy, guys. I want us to listen to him before I move. I have lots of things to talk about today, guys. But let's just listen to the city boy. So because I want to show you how the city boy have changed the narrative of this country. And some idiots are talking about credibility. Does Obi have credibility? Obi is allegedly a criminal according to Pandora Papers. Is it Pandora or whatever they call it? Obi is allegedly a criminal according to Pandora Papers. So, but that is not what I came here to talk about today. Tell me anybody that is credible in Igbo land today. So I want us to listen to the city boy, because President Tinubu have cracked the code. This was when President Tinubu was addressing the congregation. Over 8,000 delegates. Over 8,000 delegates were present. Over 31 governors were present. The APC convention was like a carnival. Ima for fake Jesus say you are under a, Igbos are under a heavy curse. That is why Igbos are running up and down. You are very correct. Igbos are under curse. Nnamdi Kanu is already cursed. That is why he's in Sokoto prison. Thank you very much, Yoruba Heritage, for that gift. Thank you very much. The city boy. Anytime I think about the city boy, it makes me happy. In my lifetime as a young person, under the age of under 50 years, because some people want to know my age. I'm almost 50, but soon I will be 60. See, in my lifetime, as one of the youngest Nigerians to identify with success from day one, anytime I remember President Tinubu, it gives me joy because I'm part of it. I'm part of the success. I'm part of the people that have contributed to the success of this country, Nigeria. If somebody asks me tomorrow, Nsima, what have you done for Nigeria? I say, Tinubu, I contributed to the success of this country. Because as long as President Tinubu remains the president of this country, Nigeria is already successful. And I'm happy about it. Hey, the city boy is on the throne. It makes me happy. When I was watching President Tinubu delivering that message on the convention ground, it gives me joy. Did you not listen to the way the President Tinubu was addressing the congregation? He was calm. Sometimes he draw the words. Sometimes he's sweeting him. He did sweet him for body. Hey, the city boy himself. And look at it. President Tinubu addressed everything. He addressed the youth, addressed the women, addressed the issue of insecurity, addressed the issue of economy. He addressed everything one by one. Montana said, Nsima, repeat what you said about Obi. Obi, who is Obi? Who is Obi you know? Obi is allegedly a criminal, according to Pandora Papers. Obi made the people of Anambra to be poor forever. Obi is a boy, and he will remain a boy. Obi took advice from a madman. You say I should repeat it. I've repeated it. Do you know? You are talking about credibility. Does Obi have credibility? Obi is a trader. Go and have a search or Google search. How many people answer the name Obi? There are plenty now. Even in Anambra State, do you know how many people answer Obi? Obi is a fraud. Obi is agolo fraud. Obi is a scam. Go and listen to Showere. Showere will give you highlights because Showere understand them better. Showere, my man. You know, sometimes I reverse for Showere. But sometimes I dey hail am. The guy know what he do. I getting me now. The city boy is on the throne. Where then they? I challenge Obi to challenge Tinubu in the election if he's a man. I challenge anybody to challenge the city boy. Just like I said, 50 million to 100 million votes for President Tinubu. No noise making. No fakamfa. No shake and share. No vrr. No wererere. No pararara. No pa pa pa. No be choo choo choo. No be menya. No be pa pa. No be mama. The city boy is on the throne. You don't understand? The thing they sweet me die. Oh my God. If you doubt me, try to have a father like Tinubu. You never have. Many of you say Tinubu is an old man in this and that. Show us your father. Can your father do what President Tinubu have done? You poor idiot, talking down on President Tinubu. Are you stupid? You will continue to remain poor. Your father was poor. You will remain poor. Because when you see progress, you don't want to identify with progress. Can your father do what President Tinubu is doing? Nonsense. No wonder you are jealous of President Tinubu because your father failed you and couldn't do what President Tinubu is doing. That's why you are talking nonsense. Tinubu is an old man. Where is your father that is an old man? Show us what your father can do. How come your father cannot do what an old man is doing? It's not brrr. It's not whoa. It's not it is not ma. It is success. We see it in President Tinubu. President Tinubu has brought progress for Nigeria. Those of us that understand what President Tinubu is doing, we are happy to have him. I want you to listen to President Tinubu when he was delivering his speech at the APC Convention, the 8th APC Convention that happened yesterday.
Today,
listen.
I stand before you with heart full of gratitude, pride, and hope. Gratitude to God Almighty for His grace upon our nation and our party. Pride in what we have built together as a party since 2013. And optimistic about a bright future for our nation, despite the challenges we have been faced. We will overcome all difficulties.
Did you see President Tinubu? Did you see him? We will overcome all difficulties, all difficult challenge. Oh my God. We will. He said, despite every challenge, we will overcome. That is what President Tinubu is saying. He has laid the foundation. He knows that there are challenges. He knows that people are trying to cause confusion. People are trying to do all kinds of things. Politicians are fighting him. The so-called, will I say, Yeye British, because I don't want to say the youth of Nigeria. Because the youth of the able youth of Nigeria are solidly behind President Tinubu. Because all those ones that are talking rubbish on social media, the marketing our country, they are not the youth of Nigeria. They are Biafra people. And they are mostly from the southeast. Did you not see one of the youth of Nigeria? What's his name? The popular comedian. They used to call him comedian. The popular comedian. What's his name? I think it was on the APC convention. He gave a speech. What's his name? I can't remember his name now. I'm gonna get his name. When I get his name, I'll let you know. He was there. Those are the people that represent the youth. Those are the people that represent the youth. These guys that will go. Did you not see Aisha Yusuf and others? They went on this thing and they protested and they said Nigerians protested. Which Nigerians? No, it was not Nigerians. Sheyi Law. Yes, thank you, AG. Those are Nigerian youth. I'm a Nigerian youth. 8 million of us voted for President Tinubu last time. Those are Nigerians youth. Those are Nigerian youth. So I'm not going to say those people that claim to be Nigerians. No, they are Biafra people. Anybody that do not talk for the progress of Nigeria, anybody that do not criticize constructively, that not promote our country, they are against us. They are our enemies. They are enemies within. And that is what President Tinubu is talking about. Because most of this escalation of the issues are being perpetuated by the same people that President Tinubu is protecting. The people that are carrying out insecurities in the north are also Nigerians, right? They are not foreigners. And then they will use it and then they try to fight President Tinubu. Is Aisha Yusuf youth? Somebody where don't born plenty children. That one are youth. Aisha Yusuf. That one are old woman. No, if you don't know. She's old woman. She don't know what she's doing. She just see Mugu in Obi. Aisha Yusuf see Obi finish. Now they are all working together to squander the money that people are donating for him. They know that Igbos are Igbotic criminals. I'm talking about those Igbotic Biafra nonsense. You understand me? Those are the ones that are. He's taking advantage of it now. Taking advantage of Igbo Biafra stupidity. Nura said, in Sima, this time around, Tinubu will gather more than 30 million. My brother, I said 50 million from 50 million above. Nigeria, we are over 200 million Nigerians, right? We need more than even 50 million votes. We are not a joke. We are not joking here. Don't worry, it's going to be more than. I'm just like I said, 30 million is just is pepper, is small. Now we have over 30 governors. So let's say 1 million votes from every state. My brother, 50 million votes is even too small. My father, my father. My father, my father. My father, my father. See, 2 million votes from each state is how many? 2 times 3. Is it not 6? 60 million. What are you talking about? This is it. I think this time around, when you people see Nsima, whenever you see Nsima in your lifetime, when you see Nsima, you will believe what Nsima have said. See, there's nobody that said what I said before. I told you that President Tinubu is going to get 50 to 100 million votes. I was the one who said that, right? Have you ever seen any Nigerian candidate or president or election or any that somebody have 50 million? I told you. So I'm telling you, expect it. There is nothing less than what I'm telling you, from 50 million to 100 million votes. Do you know why? Because many people that do not used to vote will begin to vote, will come out and vote. Even the Yorubas. Oh, are you not seeing what is going on right now? Are you not seeing what the youth, the Yoruba celebrities are doing now? They are not more ashamed. See, last election, 2023, many of them, not that they were ashamed or afraid, but they did not want people to abuse them. Somebody, what was that lady's name? There's one popular Yoruba actress or actor, is it actor, that they were abusing because she came out and supported President. So many people were like laid back. But see, already I'm seeing videos of the Yoruba celebrities, everybody already speaking up for President Tinubu. Campaign have not started. You will truly be a bastard if you don't support President Tinubu. You will truly be a bastard. It doesn't matter where you come from. Maybe you will foolishly go and support people who say their own people cannot support Tinubu. Yes, Tony, is it Tony Abraham or Tony Yemi? Or Tony, there are so many Tonys I'm seeing now on the screen. Thank you very much, Ade Kami. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, for people that just came now, as you can see, our system have changed because we want to go global now. President Tinubu have made us global. President Tinubu have made us global right now. So as you can see now, the system have changed. You will not be able to send requests from TikTok, but you can send gifts. Where is that my bell? I need to ring my bell. You can send gifts from TikTok, but you cannot send requests from TikTok. But if you want to come live and make your contribution, I'm going to display. Wait, let me display my WhatsApp number now first. By the way, if you want to get this book, if you have not gotten your own copy, many people have gotten the copy. Be patriotic to your country, Nigeria. By the way, the name of our program, the name of our show is called Be Patriotic. From now henceforth until election, the title of our program or the name of our program or our show is called Be Patriotic. So if you have not gotten this book, you can scan. There's a what do you call it? Code. There's a QR code there. You can scan it and it will take you directly to where you get the copy of the book. So that's one of the reasons why we are changing the system, because there are so many things we are going to be bringing on board, such that President Tinubu speech and other people's speech, because we are going to be streaming live from the campaign ground, from everywhere. And we need everything to stream the same time. Even while I'm going to be live, I'm talking at the same time. So if you are one of my will I say special contributors and guests, if you want to reach out, if you want to contribute, if you want to come to the studio, because this time around it's going to make a very big difference. Of course, even before, when you used to support me or come on TikTok as a guest, people do hear you, but this time around it's going to be more better. So you'll be able to, when you come as a guest to make your contribution, it's going to be on all the platforms as well at the same time, and many people are going to hear you at the same time. So I'm gonna share my my WhatsApp number. So if you wanna contribute, so either you call me on my WhatsApp number or you message me. I'm gonna send you a link that will take you, a link that is going to take you to the studio, and you'll be able to contribute. So I think I pin my number right now. You can see my number right now. What am I supposed to do? I think I was supposed to. So, and if I want to make it to be like if I want to make it to be like a proper studio, like all those TV channels, of course, we can always do that one. But that is what we are trying to do. So the system is going to be changing right now. So that is my WhatsApp number on the screen. So if you want to come and contribute anytime, you can send me a message on my WhatsApp. I will send you, either you call me, I'll put you on the studio, or I'll send you a link that you can come live. The reason why we are making these changes is because we are going to be bringing people from different, different people are going to come live. We are going to be hosting different guests. So when they are talking on live or video, you'll be able to see it on all platforms. Unlike before, if I host them on TikTok, they won't show up on YouTube and other places the same time. So, but this time around, they will be able to show live and direct. So that is one of the changes that we are making. So Nsima Media is big, right? Nsima Media is big. I getting me now. Nsima Media is big. I really appreciate you, all those of you that have been with us. That is why President Tinubu has said every obstacle we are going to overcome. We have overcome many obstacles. Many things that people have planned against our life. I'm talking about you, not just President Tinubu, even you. Many things that people have planned against you, that you have been protected without even knowing. Many things that people have planned against you. I don't even want to talk about President Tinubu. We are aware of what they have planned against. In fact, I came across one video of somebody saying, we must make sure that there is a military coup in this country. Why? So that Obi can become president? Or so that who? Upon the fact that Atiku has been contesting elections since 1992 or thereabout, I have never seen Atiku so desperate like Obi. There's a number that is pinned on the screen. Oh, are you saying I should pin in on TikTok? There's a number that is pinned on this. Can you see the screen, please? Yoruba Heritage. You will see the city boy is on the throne, and then WhatsApp call only and message. You can message me, call me on that WhatsApp number. It doesn't matter where you are. You should be able to reach out to me. So my number is already pinned on the screen. Yes, thank you. Okay, now you've confirmed. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Yoruba Heritage. You see, there is another topic I would like to address. The topic of partnership with the Yorubas, the South-South partnership with the Yorubas, with the Southwest. This has never happened before. This has never happened before. Oh, God's will say we can't find it on TikTok. Like, seriously? Hold on. We need to sort out this thing, guys. This is because I'm still testing it at the same time. We need to perfect it before election. We need to perfect everything before election. All our systems should be okay. Because we are not joking. I listened to Sheyi Law confirming what we are saying. He said, I am ready to go 100% for President Tinubu, to go all out for President Tinubu. That is what we have done since, from day one. He's just like, TJ, what did you say? What do you mean by yes? You can't see it on TikTok. Oh my God. That's what I'm saying, that TikTok is restricted. Even the live is being restricted by TikTok. So, but with time, I don't mind. I'm not. Oh, he's there now. He's showing on TikTok. Thank you very much, TJ. Yes. The number is on TikTok, guys. The number is on TikTok. It's very, very clear on TikTok. I'm just starting this because it's streaming, because many people watch on TikTok as well. So I'm trying to balance it. But we are live on Facebook. We are live on Twitter, which is X. We are live on YouTube. Okay, the number is too small. Perfect. I get what you mean. The number is too small. Okay. I see what you mean there. But I can see the number very, very well. Let me find alternative, guys. This is why. Thank you very much. Please tell me anything you feel is not okay, so that I will try to sort it. I will definitely sort it out. I'm going to definitely sort it out. Is gradually, we are going to sort it out. 35372666. Yeah. Okay. I just try to post the number now. I don't know if TikTok will allow you to show, because sometimes they don't allow you to show. Just like I said, they will not allow you to show, so you will not see it. Yeah, they will not allow you to show. You will not see it. That is why I'm using this device. So now you can see the. So you say it's too small. I'm gonna try to make it better. Don't worry, I will look for ways to make it better. Victoria said Tinubu 2027 to 2031 and 2035. We already some people are already talking about what we know already. Some people are already talking about Tinubu third term. No be Tinubu talk am. Now we they talk am. Now Nigerians now we they talk am. We have the right. We have the right to say Tinubu should continue. We have the right to say Tinubu should continue. It's not Tinubu that is requesting for it. We Nigerians, we have the right to say Tinubu should continue. And that's what is going to happen. Guys, I don't know how many people have shared this live. Can you do me a favor, guys? For you to break the algorithm and all of that, you need to share the live. Share it to your friends, to your TikTok friends, in their inbox, in their inbox, in their messages. You will see the arrow. So far, so good. I've seen only one person shared. What is happening now? You see, sometimes the only way you can support me is to like and to share. Are you getting me now? So please, I will really appreciate it if you can share the live. I'm talking about people watching me on TikTok, even on YouTube and Facebook. Share the live so that many people will see that in Sima, the first son of Idu is here. Olu say, well done, Sima. Thank you very much, Olu. I appreciate you. Olatunji said, Tinubu become the new prime minister of Nigeria after 2031. That's it. Anything that will bring progress to this country. Hasmag, I see you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. People have shared. Thank you very much. Did you see when you share? Did you see? Please share. People have shared. Thank you very much. Yeah, I see you share. Share the live, guys. Share the live. That is the way to support me. Share the live, guys. I appreciate you. because this is a new system, right? We need to try to beat the system as well. Okay, thank you very much. Anything that will make Nigeria to work, we stand by it. For over 37 years, because I want to talk about the time of democracy now. For over 37 years, we have been so backward, so many things. So many things, so many leaders have taken us backward. Oluse is not giving me the option to share. Oh, wow. How come? Facebook, another wahala. Omo text, thank you very much. I see many people watching me on Facebook recently. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That is perfect. Because I'm using a different platform. Before, I have a platform that I used to use. I just decided, because these guys have been attacking me there. Before, I don't want them to shut down the Facebook. I just leave it. Because they have reported. Facebook has given me warning. I've appealed many times. Let me just leave it. So now it's a new page on Facebook. Okay. All right. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So where do we stop? Let's crack on. How many of you saw the APC convention? What does that tell you? The unity that I see in APC. Even in every family, there's always challenges, there's always problems. But what we can see yesterday in the APC convention shows the unity and the kind of leadership that President Tinubu is. Did you not see the reason why other party has been moving from place to place? The reason why other parties have not been successful because they don't have any leadership that works. The reason why people like Obi has been moving from place to place is because he cannot build any party. Somebody that says he wants to become the president of Nigeria cannot build a party. How can that person become a president of Nigeria? Over 240 million people. When you cannot coordinate or put together a simple party that is less than 100 people, party that is Labour Party or ADC party, you cannot build it. But look at how President Tinubu has built his party. They say from small things, little thing that is being given to you, that is when you will know what you can do to little things. Oh, thank you very much, Olatunji. Thank you very much for sharing on YouTube. I appreciate you. Adekami said, Nsima for vice president, Nsima 2031. I beg you, leave that presidential, all those posts for people where they desperate. People like Obi. I'm not desperate for anything, man. I'm just okay. So leave the position for people that are desperate, Adekami. I'm not looking for presidency. I'm not looking for vice president. Yes, let them just look for. Leave it for people that are desperate, but they don't know how to do to get it. People like Obi. Wonder shall never end. Did I not tell you about these guys? Femi say Akwa Ibom ya. Akwa Ibom ya now. Did you not listen to Gospel Akpabio yesterday in the APC convention? Akwa Ibom ya. I'm going to go there. I'm taking it gradually. I don't want to be in a rush. Because President Tinubu has shown us we are not in a rush. We are not even dragging anything with anybody. We came from nothing and we became something. When President Tinubu came on power, do you know what happened to him? Many powers were against him. The powers that be, all of them, they were all against President Tinubu. In 2022-2023 election, all of them, they were all against President Tinubu. But he defeated them. Let alone now that President Tinubu is on the throne. Oh, so you don't understand when we say the city boy is on the throne. It will like, did you understand? Thank you very much, guys, for sharing. I see you sharing the live on TikTok, guys. That is the only way you can support me. Share the live anytime to friends, family, to people that are watching, to your people on your friend list. Share it. If you have a WhatsApp group, you can share it to WhatsApp group and other places, even Telegram groups. Because that is the way we can break the algorithm. Because I noticed that people have been reporting my page so much. Some few weeks ago, you saw how people tried to hack into my account, but they couldn't. Ikwere Social Awareness. Thank you very much, Ikwere Social. That is our brother from Ikwere, Rudolph. One of our Ikwere brother. Rudolph, if you want to come live with me now on the studio, let me know. Just send me a message on WhatsApp. I send you a link. you can come live on the studio, and then everybody will see you on TikTok and every platform. Or if you just want to lie low, or you can call me on WhatsApp. I'm no more taking people live direct from TikTok. I'm not hosting people direct from TikTok like that anymore, except I just come live on TikTok as a normal. But anytime I'm doing this kind of broadcast, it's going to be in this setting. So I just come live on TikTok. Maybe I want to play game, or I just want to relax, because we have defeated all defeatables, guys. There's no need to shout. There's no need to run propaganda or follow these guys to make noise. There are only two parties in Nigeria right now: APC and others. You see the way we add S? APC and others. The city boy has defeated all defeatables. Now let's finish listening to the city boy himself. You listen to what President Tinubu was saying. He said, we are going to overcome every challenge. When we started the party, we were there. APC and others, they are all noisemakers.
The fourth elective national convention of our party is not merely a gathering. It is the defining chapter in the story of our democracy and our party. As a party, this convention offers us the platform to renew our bond, strengthen our resolve, and recommit ourselves to the ideas that brought us together in the first place. We gather under an inspiring and powerful theme: unity in progress, consolidating the renewed hope agenda. Unity in progress as the main theme is a potent and timely reminder that progress is impossible without unity. Unity in progress, consolidating the renewed hope agenda. 13 years ago, we dared to dream differently.
I want to say something now. What President Tinubu is talking about now is very, very important. Very, very important. Unity and progress. Unity and progress solidify the renewed hope agenda. Unity, and that has always been President Tinubu's conversation. That is going to be the one to bring Nigeria together for unity, for progress. And we have seen President Tinubu bring Nigerians together. We have seen President Tinubu bring people that want progress, people that understand what he's doing, to come together. Before now, many people doubt the capability of this country. Victoria said, Tinubu, God bless you. We love you. Thank you very much, ma. Yes. We love President Tinubu. Die. Nothing could do. You see, I remember from the very first time when President Tinubu started his campaign, he was always talking about unity, bringing Nigeria together. So we are looking at a united Nigeria. The new Nigeria is called a united Nigeria. It's not one Nigeria. No, it's a united Nigeria. That's why in the UK it is called United Kingdom, made out of 4 nations. You see 4 nations. How many nations? 4. I think 4 nations. There is nowhere you say one UK. Have you ever heard them say one UK? So the new Nigeria that President Tinubu is building is called the United Nigeria. And that is what he's saying, that this unity and greatness and progress is what solidifies the renewed hope agenda. You, of course, thank you very much. Somebody else have said United Arab Emirates. You never hear them say one Arab Emirates. And that United Nigeria, for it to be a United Nigeria, there has to be some structure. For example, in the UK we have England, Scotland, Wales. I mentioned them. 4 nations that makes them united in purpose. So the same thing that is happening is going to happen in Nigeria. It's going to happen in Nigeria. The way you want to look at it, all the states unite to become a united Nigeria, or all the zones, maybe southwest, southeast, south, north, united to become a united Nigeria. That is what President Tinubu is after. That's what he's doing. That's what he's trying to build. So guys, okay, that is my number. I'm going to bring that number down. I think some people say it's very tiny. I'm going to look another way of bringing the number. Let me see if I can use this other method. There are so many methods I use. Hold on, let me see. Okay, I think I've not created that, and I'll bring it. When I create it, I'll bring it. Okay. Yeah. All right. England, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland. TJ say it was okay. All right. Thank you very much, TJ. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. So that is what we are talking about. Remember, we are just testing the system. Everything will be all right as I continue. So President Tinubu is building a new Nigeria called United Nigeria. Somebody said, man, say there is a knocking sound. Oh, there's a knocking sound. What are they knocking? Are they knocking at the door? Why are you knocking at the door? Why are you knocking at the door, man? Stop knocking at the door, Joe. Okay, I think that Bookie says it's making sound. Okay, I think that sound is gone now. It's gone. The sound is gone. Check. Confirm. Okay, thank you very much. Oh, when I type. Oh, is it when I type? Okay, that one will always be there. Oh. If I type something, the noise will be there. Yeah. Okay. All right. Tomorrow it will be better. Don't worry. You will see many improvements, trust me. I appreciate all of you guys. I appreciate all of you for your support and for trying to help me out to set this. I just wanted to put what do they call it? It's a ticker. It will just be moving around. So that's what I'm trying to type. Oh, okay. I did that one. All I say, someone is knocking. Boy, boy, boy. Nobody they knock for you. Nobody they knock. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate you. Okay. Yeah, so the city boy is telling us about the party and all of that, and what his agenda is all about, renewed hope agenda, how we are going to get to that level of success. Of course, it was very remarkable listening to President Tinubu, and I think the vice president himself, Kashim Shettima, was standing beside President Tinubu um, when he was giving this hey, when when he was giving the his speech at the conference yesterday. I really love it. I saw the energy. It was powerful. Let's listen more.
And to act boldly when, as patriots, we set aside our political differences and came together for national redemption and to save our country from the economic disaster facing us. We are united around the shared belief that our country can be greater and better served. That democracy must work for every Nigerian, that leadership must be anchored on vision, discipline, justice, and development. That historic unity gave back to a moment that changed Nigeria's political landscape forever till now and to the future. Today, as we reflect, we do so with deep appreciation for the founding fathers, women, youth, and faithful party members who built this platform with sweat, courage, and conviction. Let us stand and observe, because what patriots who founded this party along with us is no more. When he was in uniform, he was a courageous, determined, selfless general. He fought towards to preserve our unity and common patrimony. Out of uniform,
Yes.
Buhari became a Democrat
Yes.
and worked hard, relentlessly, together with us, to lay the foundation. Please stand and observe a moment of silence in the memory of our first leader and the first elected president produced by our party,
Powerful.
President Muhammadu Buhari. May God forgive him all his coming and granting allegiance without.
Wow. Wow. I think that was the will I say the highlight of this program as well. You see, for President Tinubu to pay, will I say, homage, remembrance to Buhari, you know, recognizing him as one of the founding fathers of the party and the first president of the party. For me, I feel that was remarkable. That tells you how formidable President Tinubu is. That tells you how powerful his leadership is. That tells you that President Tinubu is not just ordinary person, man. I mean, an ordinary person they achieve this kind of thing where President Tinubu don't achieve. President Tinubu is not ordinary person, Joe. He's a visionary leader. He's a transformational leader. He's not just a leader of cho 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 and pa pa pa. He's not. He's not. He's powerful, man. He's a powerful man. No wonder so many people are jealous of him. The reason why they are doing what they are doing is because they are jealous of him. They are jealous of President Tinubu's progress and success. They have never seen this kind of a person before. They have never seen this kind of a person before. They have never seen this kind of leader before. Oh, Adekami said he is putting structures in place. Anyone that will take over from him will have a smooth ride. It's exactly just like what is going on in Lagos of today and other places in Yoruba land. And that is what I ask other leaders, because President Tinubu have set the pace. There is no need of you inventing the wheel or trying to invent the wheel. You know, that is why I love what my able leader, distinguished Godswill Akpabio, uncommon senior president, is doing. That is why I love what he's doing, because he understands it. He has seen the man that have done it all, done it before. He has led in many ways. He decided to follow. He said there is no other way out than to follow a man with sabi road. Follow who no road. That's why I cannot follow Obi, because Obi is a failure. Politically is a failure. Obi politically is a failure. Even other things, because other things might be personal. I don't want to go deeper into other things. But politically, Obi is a failure. Though he was a one-time governor, or will I say two-term, or he was a governor in the southeast. But politically, because ever since then, he has not been able to build something from there. And he does not know how to do it. There is nobody from the South, nobody that can, will I say, learn something from anybody from the Southeast. So South cannot make any mistake. We have been, will I say, either knowingly or unknowingly, or knowingly or unknowingly, deliberately or not deliberate, whether you agree or not, following the Southeast people for so many years, for over 37 years, we did not learn anything from any leader, from anybody from the Southeast. The Southeast did not bring any progress to the South, to even Nigeria at large. The Southeast brought tears, language, poverty to the people of South for so many years. For the first time that we just say, let us partner with the Southwest, we have seen progress in the South. Therefore, I lay curse against anybody, anywhere, that want to bring us back to the land of wilderness of the southeast, of the Botik Biafra criminals. Whether old or young, small boy, big boy, whether you're on TikTok or not, and you want to bring us back to the years of wilderness, to the years of tears, you will never succeed. It's not even up to 3 years that we have partnered with the Southwest. Look at progress in the South. And somebody somewhere is trying to bring us backward, telling us fake story. It will never be well with criminals that are trying to bring us backward. Think about it. Anybody that talk rubbish against the Yorubas, you will fail. If you notice people speaking against the Yorubas are failures, are people that have failed in their life, in their personal life, in their thinking, in their region. Take a look at it. In Nigeria today, the Yorubas are the most progressive people. I'm not just using the word progressive. When it comes to the Yoruba land, the whole of the Southwest, there's more progress than even in the South or Southeast or the North. I don't even want to mention the North. The South that have all the wealth. Look at Delta. Only the Delta money that they receive is enough to build the whole of the South. What did they use it to do? So if you are from the South and you speak rubbish against the Yorubas or the Southwest, it means you are foolish. You are still being influenced by the Botik agenda. You are still being influenced by the Biafra people. Because the so-called Southeast Biafra people, Ibotik people have lied to us that the Yorubas do not love the South people. Oh, that they call us Omo Igbo. It's a lie. If you are from the South and you are trying to bring us backward, then you don't get sense. Ask yourself, for so many years that we have been working with the Southeast, what do we get? Think about it. What do we get? No, they try to take your name, Colombia your name, change your name, expand into your territories, change your identity, say you are Ibotik, so that they can Colombia you. Look at what they did to Goodluck Jonathan. Let nobody deceive you. Of course, according to President Tinubu, unity and progress is for everybody. But we have to know the truth. We have to understand how to play this political game. If you allow anybody from the from the Southeast to confuse you, to join them and talk rubbish against the Yorubas, you are foolish. I don't even need to check your background. I know that you are a poor person. Because many of you that are talking rubbish against you, the Yorubas or President Tinubu, you have not progressed in life. You have not made any progress. Look at where you come from. Nothing to write them about. But there are so many leaders, legacies that we can talk about from the Yorubas. There's a video I'm going to play you that will make you to understand what I'm talking about, because I'm not part of those stupid people. President Tinubu have already moved Nigeria forward. If you like, you'll be backward. If you call yourself a youth in Nigeria or a Yeye Briti, because I call you Yeye, so-called Yeye Briti, and you allow anybody to deceive you, you will remain deceived forever. This is the first partnership that the South people have with the Yorubas. Look at the changes that have happened in the South. And then you allow the people from the Southeast that never see progress, even in their own leaders, that never even appreciate themselves. People that even eat themselves, use their human body to cook a kusi soup. Thank you very much, Ola, for the gift. If I say now only you just gift me for here, where other people they? Ikwere is one. Thank you very much. Vivian, thank you very much. I salute you. Wazo South. That's it. Sonny GPA, thank you very much. Appreciate Ade, thank you very much for your gift. The future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. How you will know that there is nobody that is your problem? If you are from the South, how you will know that the Yorubas are not your problem? Even the North is not your problem. Is the monies that your leaders have received in the South and they have not used it to do anything. Anybody that is pointing at the president is a foolish person. If you are in Nigeria, if you are from Nigeria, and you are pointing fingers at the president as the cause of your problem, as the cause of the situation in Nigeria, then you are a very foolish person. I'm talking about President Tinubu. You can point fingers at any other president, but not President Tinubu. Because President Tinubu have done what no president in their lifetime since the inception of Nigeria. President Tinubu have done what no other president have done since the inception of Nigeria for over 37 years. Nobody could connect the whole of Nigeria. Nobody could build inter-road networks that connect the whole of Nigeria. It's only President Tinubu have done it. It's only President Tinubu have done it. For the whole history of Nigeria, the only president that built, that intentionally make sure that infrastructures are built for interconnection of the whole of the Nigerian system, the whole of the Nigerian mass, so that we can do business together, have road networks together, go from place to place, put us together. It's only President Tinubu have done it. So if you're among those people that will just set camera because they are trying to make name for themselves, me, I'm not in that category. It's not that I cannot do what they are doing, but I don't need to join criminals. If somebody sit down somewhere and try to abuse the son of the president, say Sheyi Tinubu, this and that, say, see what your papa is doing, this and that. Where is you? Where is your own papa? What is it that you and your papa is doing? Do you know what it means for the son of the president to be around and working with the president? It shows how President Tinubu has, in fact, the first leadership test is your family. The first leadership test is your family. Is there anybody in President Tinubu's family that are not well-to-do in terms of part of the leadership supporting his own parents? I'm talking about President Tinubu, even the wife, the first lady, the children are there together working with their family to make sure they progress. Where is your family? When President Tinubu was working, where was your family? You are a very stupid person. All of you are very stupid. You are jealous. Look at the son. He's with him, working together, making sure, doing things. He's not squandering money. He's not in a club somewhere. Many of you are just jealous because they have never seen this kind of a thing before. And many of you say, after this, Sheyi Tinubu will become governor of Lagos. Of course. We only need leaders that is going to change the country. For many years, we have witnessed different leaders come and speak English and they go. I remember when you guys say President Tinubu cannot speak, cannot talk, cannot do this. But look at it. No be by no be by talking. Obi has been talking, nothing to write him about. When they ask him, what did you do? He said he brought a order, law and order in Anambra. Obi said he brought law and order. May God bless President Tinubu and his family. Because the sacrifice that they are paying, the way I listen to some of you stupid British and Ibotic youth, you will never do it. You will never sacrifice the sacrifice that this family have sacrificed for this country. I'm telling you. When you want to criticize President Tinubu, think about your father. Is your father in the picture? If your father cannot do what President Tinubu is doing, shut up. Go and sleep. You must be a fool. You must be a fool. You don't have no right to talk rubbish. When you see everybody, especially the family of President Tinubu, working with him, you know that he is a good father. He's a good husband. He started from home. He built his family. From building his family, he made his family to stand out. From making his family to stand out, he became a governor, Lagos State, built Lagos, became a senator. Is it before he became a governor, senator? After that, now he's translating the progress the success, the model that he has built in his state to Nigeria. That is complete leadership. This is not leadership from nowhere. This is not container leadership. This is not a trader leadership. This is not a transactional leadership like Obi moving from Labour Party, APGA, PDP, Labour Party, ADC. No, this is not a leadership by this is not a leadership by, will I say, by accident. Are you getting me now? I'm telling you, most of you don't know. I listen to some idiots say because they go to build, they are collecting money to go and dupe people. Say they are building, they want to go and build school for people. You are very stupid people. In their mind now, they think that they are doing something. I've seen some say they want to go and build school. They say they go to Bayelsa. Where did they say they go? Is it Bayelsa or where? Or Port Harcourt? They say they want to go and build school for people. And then they carry their shoulder up that they have built school. They are doing humanity. They are doing, what do they call it? They are providing aid. You are very foolish people. You are building school for people. The money said, no be your money. You can't use and they talk. Say, you see, when I talk, people obey my voice. You are just fooling yourself. You people are all poor people. People following such people are all poor people. I hear when they say, oh, he's doing well. He's building house. He's building house for people. He's building school. He went and built school. He went and built borehole. You are just talking nonsense. And then you use that avenue to abuse President Tinubu because somebody gave you money to go to Port Harcourt. You don't have sense. You don't have sense. You don't have sense. Because of that, you can say, Tinubu, what you say you will do, you have not done. You are stupid. You can talk to President Tinubu anyhow. Because you don't understand the capacity. Because you don't even respect your own father and your own mother. That's why you think that calling President Tinubu his name and his children and his family means that because you are a Nigerian, that you can do that nonsense. You guys are so backward. Look at now, President Tinubu have taken us out of the third world status. You people are still behind. You are still saying hunger. You are still saying you need electricity. You need food. Some of you say, oh, you need food. When other people have already seen the trajectory of the country. When other people are already investing. Look at when President Tinubu came to the UK. Look at other countries all over the world are already investing. Look at our banks. President Tinubu have positioned the country to a greater level. You cannot see. You don't have any skill. You don't build any. You have not started anything. You are just sitting down there trying to condemn the country. Trying to demarcate the president. You are backward. Have you seen leadership? I cannot even try to compare Obi and Tinubu. Look at Obi that Ojukwu and who his godfathers helped. Look at today. Where is Obi? Obi has even run away from the party that set him up to become a politician. APGA. Which day did you hear Obi made reference or pay homage to Ojukwu that made him who he is? Ojukwu that raised the hand of Obi. Ojukwu that Obi promised that he will never leave APGA party. He even said till he died, he will never leave. But look at President Tinubu. How many days? Which year did Buhari just Beme? It's not been long now. But look at here, President Tinubu paying homage and remembrance to his best friend, His Excellency Buhari Muhammad Buhari, GCFR. May his soul rest in peace. That tells me the kind of foundational leadership or how foundationally grounded President Tinubu is in his leadership, in his loyalty. I think one of the things that President Tinubu loves is loyalty. And President Tinubu have demonstrated it many times. I've never even heard President Tinubu talk any bad thing against President Tinubu, against Buhari, President Buhari. Upon that, Buhari was a stumbling block for President Tinubu initially. Maybe at a later time, he later maybe tried to support President Tinubu. But Buhari and his friends were like a very big challenge for President Tinubu as at that time, because they made the administration not to work. It was in Buhari's administration they brought the new Naira note, Abi, a May failure, who tried to make things difficult for people. People had money, they couldn't withdraw their money in the banks. They changed the, they make things hard. The economic situation that we are in today, it was Buhari who put us there. Buhari, as at that time, borrowed 87 trillion. Sold our oil in the future. 5 years in the future, into the future, or 5 or 10 years. And so many other things that even the experts said that Nigeria will collapse if President Tinubu did not take the drastic steps that he took. But I've never seen President Tinubu talk even any bad thing against his friend. This is the kind of leadership, this is what President Tinubu is teaching us. This is what President Tinubu is teaching us. Leadership. Leadership that have never existed in Nigeria before. For me, I'm paying attention. For me, I'm not making mistake. I don't want to be like other Yeye British or other Ibotic youth or Ibotic people running propaganda against President Tinubu, talking all kinds of nonsense because they are desperate to become president, or they want their brother Obingo to become president, which is never going to happen. Look at the foundation that President Tinubu built. Even when he was the one that started the party or built the party, he was able to allow his friend to say, okay, fine, go ahead, let's do it. Go ahead and do it. Buhari became the first president from the party, APC. Look at the sacrifices. Obi just want to become one night. Just 3 months or 4 months presidential ambition of Obi. He just want to become president overnight. It could have been so easy now. Now is everybody for them become president. Now is even show whether for them become president now. No, look at how long President Tinubu waited. Over 30 years, I would say, or 30 years planning, investing in people. He did not just wait, he invested in people, mentored people, made governors, made senators, even made president across Africa. And Obi is just, when I saw Obi in Kano, I said, okay, maybe Obi is learning from the city boy. Because I remember even when the Yorubas were angry at President Tinubu, that how can he make sure somebody from the north become the president? President Tinubu played that politics, form partnership, extend his hand of favor across all board, knowing very well that there will be a time when the time comes for him, those people will be there. I will tell you, that is one of the reasons, why many people can never betray President Tinubu. Many people, even when they would try to betray him, it will not work. And if one person betray or try to betray or put a stumbling block, another person will remove it. Because President Tinubu has touched many lives positively and is about to touch Nigerians' life. And because President Tinubu is about to touch Nigerians' life, many people don't want that life to be touched. They are painting a fake narrative, fake story about President Tinubu and his government. But they will fail. They will fail. Oh, Adekami said he even made vice president. Of course, he made vice president Osibanjo. Of course, thank you very much for reminding me. I learned patience from Tinubu. Perfect. That's what we are saying. I don't have patience. I don't have patience, man. I don't have patience. I don't have patience. You saw what happened the other day when those miscreants, those poor boys, what did they call them? Those poor boys. You know the poor boys I'm referring to. The other day, the poor boys, because I just empowered them, provided money for them, provided funding for me. I even learned that they are denying that I did not give them money. I've already prayed for them. I don't go back to my words or to my vomit. They think that is a joke. That is why they will be afraid. When they will realize, they will know who Nsima is. the reason why Igbos are afraid of Nsima, especially the Igbotic Biafra, they don't understand it. I learned that I say, don't help poor person, don't help poor people. They will become a stumbling block for you. Don't Poor people, be careful. Well, if I say don't help, maybe that might be too much. Be careful the way you help poor people. Poor people are poor. Because when we talk about poverty, it's not about the lack of physical things. You will empower them. Do you know why? Like the way I empowered all of them, these guys, Titanic, empowered, what they call that, them, pounds and all of them. All of them are coming out to say, oh, they are even abused. They are even saying me, I'm from Cameroon and all kinds. They say all kinds of things. They even say the Yoruba people should not come to my platform. They even, can you imagine people that I made? People that I even brought the same Yoruba people to follow them. Even Titanic has been abusing the Yorubas. Pans have been abusing the Yorubas. And because of me, most times when Pans, even Titanic abused the Edos. Because of me, they did not attack him. They just left him. Titanic is poor. Pounds, all those guys are poor. No wonder many people look down on the Akwa Ibom people because of this kind of people, Titanic, Pounds. Can you imagine that mentality? The day they told me that, oh, what they are doing is not political, it shocked me. But they all agreed that we need to form a pressure group, but they did not know that pressure group is political. That answered I said, why should I mingle with criminals and illiterates and poor people? As I was saying, poverty, don't be careful the way you help poor people because they can bring you down. Because when we talk about poverty, it's not about physical things. You can give them cash, but because they are poor in their mindset, they won't even know how to use the money. They will even run down the cash. They will run down even anything. If you even put legacy in their hand, they might even destroy it. If you even give them something that is important, because of the poverty of the mind, poor people are poor in mindset. That is the true definition of poverty, is the poverty of the mind. Take time and listen to Titanic and Pounds. You will see poverty of the mind. It's a mindset. That's why I say I don't have patience, because I was the one that empowered those people. When they did it, immediately I put an end to it, because I don't want to be part of those. I don't want to allow poor people to drag me behind. Because it's difficult for you to change the mindset of any poor man. Let me tell you something. There are some people I deal with, or will I say I'm working with. Do you know what they did? For you to confirm that poverty is bad, do you know that we gave them a different kind of jobs? IT jobs, jobs that are intellectually demanding and all of that. Do you know what they said? They said, oh, they don't like this kind. They need a manual job. They need physical jobs. That is the time I know that poverty is in the mind. Have you ever seen a poor man, how much you give to that poor man? What did you do? The money will finish. That is why poor people keep on asking for money. Listen to what I'm telling you. The reason poor people keep on asking for money is because they are poor in the mind and they will remain poor forever. That's why they say seek knowledge, skills, learn, because that is the only way you can get yourself out of poverty. They are not talking about going to the classroom and go and get a certificate. It's beyond classroom education. It's knowledge. That is why your family members will keep on asking for money every day, every month, because they are poor. The poor mindset. Why have you never asked yourself, how come in a family you see one or two people rich, others are poor? Why? Because those poor people depend on the one that is rich, and they always keep on asking. They say, oh, my brother, my rich brother, he will always give us. It's a mindset. That is what I've seen. Please be careful the way you help poor people, because you will never help them out of poverty. They will still remain poor forever. It's the sad truth. You ask yourself, well, how come rich people don't give people money? I've listened to so many people, some families say, oh, my brother is rich, but he don't give me money. Because if they will give you, you will keep on asking. You will never stop asking. What I'm telling you is knowledge, guys. So um, I don't want such people to drag me in their stupidity. So that is what I've seen in those guys. It's a pity. They will never say that I did not try to help them and support them. They will never say it. I've listened to so many things they have accused me of. Somebody recorded it and sent it to me. Loads of stuff. They are too small now. You understand me? They are too small. So I'm learning from President Tinubu. My brothers and sisters, if you're from the South, if we can see this level of transformation in the South, just in not less than 3 years, or not even more than 3 years of partnership with President Tinubu from the Southwest, a Yoruba man, think about what we will be, or how the South will be, if we continue to partner with the Southwest. Okay, I think somebody that knows me, is calling me. Let me hear from this person. What is going on? You are live and direct. Go ahead. What is your contribution? Let's hear from you.
The great Isima.
I salute you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I greet you, my brother.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I have to say you are doing a very, very great job.
Thank you.
You know, you're on the right track, you know.
Definitely.
So I wish people can see what you're trying to say. So, but I believe with time they will understand, and then they will see what you are trying to say, what you are doing.
Okay.
You know, so because I live in abroad, you live in abroad, you know, that's the kind of platform President Tinubu is trying to create in Nigeria. You know, he's open the coastal road he's doing. He's going to open the country. You know, we're going to connect to each other. So it's going to be very easy to travel from point A to B. That's one. I have a uncle in Nigeria. They have a company, you know, and then he's telling me different things. I don't know. Maybe a lot of people are not understanding that the Nigerian of yesterday is not the same. There's a credit facility, and that's what we benefit in Western world as well. You know, there's a credit facility when if you want to borrow money, you want to do any business, you know, there's the student loan, everything the President Tinubu is doing. He's doing it to the standard of the Western world we are doing. I know it might take time, but we will get there. So we are like what you always say, we are on the right track. I just got to appreciate you. You are doing a very, very great job. Thank you so much. And then I will encourage the youth, you know, to support your platform so we can move forward in Nigeria. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir, for calling. I really appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
All right, brother.
All right. Okay, that is one of our callers today, or one of our guests. Since we have changed the system, so people are calling me. I know before now, many people would have sent me requests to join the broadcast, but yeah, I have to change the system. So if you want to reach out to me right now, if you want to contribute, the number is on the screen. Though some people say it's very small. Let me see if I can make it a little bit bigger on the other side. You can also text me if you want to come live in the studio. I can bring you live on the studio, and you can come there. So let's see. Okay, it should be a little bit bigger right now. It should be bigger now. So you can see the number on the screen is a WhatsApp number +447435372666. If you want to contribute to the program, you can call me on WhatsApp or send me a message, and I can bring you on the studio so that other people can see you. if you want to come live with me. So that is going to be the biggest difference in what we are doing right now. Okay, so God bless you. Yeah, you will not be able to send me a request on TikTok today as long as I'm using this system. But you can send me or call me. Okay, let's hear from you, sir. I salute you.
Hello, Sima.
Yes, welcome.
How are you, my brother?
I'm very good, sir. Thank you very much.
You are doing well. You are doing well.
Thank you.
We love you.
Thank you, sir.
We love you. We love you.
Wow.
Nigeria love you.
Yes, amen.
Nigeria love you. You are doing a good program. I've been following you for a longer years, if not 4 years now. I don't know, or 3 years. Even during that time of election of the President Tinubu and our governor.
Yes.
Babajide Sanwo-Olu. So we have been doing well with your contribution in different ways. Many of our children and everybody, because many of my sons, my children, the boys and girls, they are all following this Peter Obi.
Okay.
And a lot of the day, they realize that they make a big mistake.
Okay.
Of following Obi.
Yeah.
Because they all voted for Obi.
Okay.
So I don't know. So when the election of the governor came up, and we all switched to your program, because I asked them to please switch to this program and check Insiman program. And they all watch it. They all say, "Oh, is this what people are? You people are not knowing nothing. You are back home in Nigeria. That's why you don't know what is really going on." Try to follow this man on TikTok. Even as I speak now, they are on TikTok following you.
Oh, really?
They're watching you as I speak right now.
Hi, guys.
So, they're watching you. So with this your program, it really give more education to most of our people back home. It really enlightens them for them to open their brain and see what's really going on in the whole Nigeria and the world. So thank you. We God continue to bless you and protect you.
Thank you, sir.
Whatever you do, we surely come to success in the mighty name of our Lord. We worship.
Amen.
You understand? And another thing I want to talk about.
Yes.
Is about because I see that the president has already given allocations to our local government chairman. You see, and many of these chairmen are not yet doing what they're supposed to do.
Exactly.
We see it from Adoge. We see what the Adoge local government chairman is doing. We see the lighting and everything, because they show it on social media. Also, it was so beautiful. So we expect Nigeria also to many of our local chairmen throughout the whole Nigeria. It's not only Lagos, throughout the whole Nigeria, Akwa Ibom and Ogun State and everywhere, everybody to emulate this system, so that there will be Nigeria will have what we call a big changes in infrastructure. You understand? So that everywhere we are going to be happy. They are going to give us a good road and a street light. You know, this I really want to.
Yeah, the step that will happen is for the people to rise up and ask them, where is our money? What are you doing with it? Because all this while we have been pointing fingers to only the president. That is a problem. So when those guys realize that, oh, people now know the truth, they will begin to do what they need to do. That's what I feel.
Yeah, in the history of Nigeria, since I was born, I'm in my 60s now.
Wow.
By September, I will be 62.
Yes, sir.
In the history of Nigeria, I have never, ever witnessed a good president like this man, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. No president in the history of Nigeria has ever done good like this man. No one. The president who was trying to unite and bring each and every individual, each and every citizen of Nigeria to become one. You see, this man has been trying. He has, when I see even Sokoto Badagry road, he has been doing it. Another guy was showing it, I saw it on the social media. Many road, Coastal Road, is doing it. Many things is given to the students. I'm seeing a lot of different things I cannot even count it. It's uncountable. You see? So the men, we should try to support the men and let him be able to do his 4 years, more 4 years by 2031. And then we'll see the structure and everything that will come up in Nigeria. So Nigeria will be, I pray that Nigeria will be a suitable place for everyone to live. Because we all want to go back home and rejoice. We can't die here in Europe. We are tired already, so we want to go back home. So we thank God. The man is trying. We should give him a chance to finish his year. Voted for him again. That is what we pray for. And God Almighty will guide him and protect him and give him the good wisdom to do everything. And I greet all this, even our, what do you call it, Pabio, the uncommon
Senate President. Yes.
Senate President, that man, no. Those are the people, I will give credit to them. And the minister, Governor Umahi.
Dave Umahi, yes.
That man, and the other interior minister, this interior. Because I remember the time I applied for my new passport. Well, I've been, before the coming of President Tinubu, the passport has been so hard for us to get. But immediately I applied for the passport here in Ireland. When I went to apply, the fourth, could you believe the 7th day, I received my passport in front of my house, in my post box. I received it. But before, you will wait for the long queue of days before you can get your passport. You even go up and down without receiving nothing. But now, everything was so easy. So thanks to President Tinubu for this wisdom and the good job he's doing. May God Almighty protect him and the family.
Amen.
Thank you so much, Isma.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you.
We love you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Love you so much.
Thank you for your support. Amen. Thank you. Bye-bye, sir. Wow, that was wonderful. All of us, even in the diaspora. This is the first party I've ever seen. During the convention, they were mentioning the diaspora. Hello. I salute you.
Good evening.
Thank you very much for calling.
You are doing fantastic.
Yes.
You are the winners. You are winning all around you.
We are winning, sir.
Yeah, we are winning. You can see it. You can see it everything. You can see everything.
Yeah.
Everything you have been saying is absolutely true.
Yeah.
Like the former, the last caller said, before you get passport, before it was chaotic, but now it has been sorted. And funny enough, the person that said he want to rescue Nigeria was in charge. This man from Osun State, I forgot his name. This Baba that joined ABAD.
Aregbesola, is it?
Aregbesola. He was there. The interior ministry was chaotic. But now it has been smooth. They have rescued his interior ministry. When he was there, interior ministry was sinking. But he wants to return us back to the last year. We are not going back, we are going forward. So I thank you for what you are doing. Your energy is so contagious. Many people are coming, they are coming to their senses that we are the right course.
Yes.
I just come to call. I need to call. I always glued to your channel anytime you're on.
Yes.
I'll be on it. I'll be watching you. You are doing fantastic.
Yes.
I thank you.
Thank you.
Thank your wife for giving you opportunity to do your work. It's not easy.
It's not easy.
Because she's contributing as well. She's contributing.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. She's behind she's only in the kitchen. She's everywhere. Thank you. We love you.
Wow, thank you so much, sir.
All the enemy can only be bitter. They are feeling with pain.
They will try, but they will fail.
They will come here and they will curse you. You are going to die. You are going to that kind of bitterness and failure.
The thing is that it will be difficult for them to call now because I've removed a channel which they can easily call. Remember, had it been allowed the TikTok to be like all of them will just come in and be talking nonsense. So
And for them, if they talk and come and talk sensible, no, they are not to abuse and insult. We don't abuse people here. We don't call people here. I just got to appreciate what you are doing.
Thank you.
And to thank all the team members because I believe strongly you doing this great job. I know you have a team people.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, I thank every one of them, particularly your wife. Thank you. I'm still on China and watching you.
Thank you.
We are here together tonight, too.
We are just starting.
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. God bless. All right. Okay. It's a good start. At least I have people that called into the new channel. Well, I think I've been using these before, but yeah, I just need to go back to the way I used to run my program. And you will not just have, because it's TikTok. Anybody can just call from TikTok and talk rubbish. It's not going to be possible anymore. Thank you very much, Sir Martins. Thank you very much, all of you that called right now, uh, for your support, for your prayers. I receive them and I accept them, and it shall come to pass. Amen. Thank you very much for your prayers. I think we are already going to be celebrating President Tinubu's birthday tomorrow. I think it's President Tinubu's birthday tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Who is that? Am I correct? Maybe I'm correct. Maybe I'm making mistake, but I think I should be. Tomorrow is 29. Yeah, it should be 29th of March. Yeah, it should be President Tinubu's uh, birthday tomorrow. That is how we are going to be remember the legacy of President Tinubu. You see, in this life, some people are looking for money. Why some people they don't just want to be rich, they want a legacy that will forever be remembered. If you want to call me, if you want to participate, the number is on the screen on WhatsApp, +447435372666 on the screen. If you want to call anytime to make your contribution, maybe you can use that line to call. The breaking news is that Kwankwaso have just joined Atiku today. I don't know how true it is, but that's the breaking news right now. I wonder how Obi will feel. I wonder. Hey. Okay, they said that Obi will become the campaign DG. Obi Kereke, Obi Kereke, Obi Kereke. Anyway, I'm just Obi should calm down. Everything about these guys are fake. Obi went to Kano, they were celebrating it. They are forgotten how they used to say he's a Muslim ticket, he's a religious WAR, he's a Janjaweed. All of a sudden, they forget that Kwankwaso is a Janjaweed. Oh, these guys are fake. That is the same way they are promoting Alex Uti. Alex Uti say, Alex Uti build Abia State. He's the most working governor. He's the best governor in Nigeria. Can you imagine? Just few days. When did Alex Uti become a governor? But I love the way Showore is dealing with them, because Showore is exposing all of their criminality. Oh my God, that city boy is on the throne. I love the fact that the Igbo people are coming out to speak. The true Igbo youth, Igbo elders are coming out to speak gradually. But you see, there is something that they have in Igbo land in the southeast, that if you speak against them, they will come against you. That is the same law, will I say rule or system, that Ojukwu use. That is why up to today, you cannot see any Igbo man try to speak against Ojukwu. You cannot. Because there was a system that Ojukwu used. If you speak against him, they will come after you. They will come after your family. They will come after you. That is the same system that the Igbos are still operating today. When Ojukwu declared the WAR, nobody supported him, including his father. In fact, Ojukwu's father died because of Ojukwu declaring the WAR. It was all personal. It was all for his own personal interest. When you see these children of Ibotic criminals these days talking about Biafra without them understanding, that is why I say they are all criminals. They are all a bunch of criminals, and they will fail. Nobody supported Ojukwu to declare this their Biafra. It was solely Ojukwu's personal interest that he declared what he declared. And guess what? No other person joined him. Other people that joined him were people that were forced, to carry the whatever that they did and everything, or people that have the same blood and wickedness like Ojukwu. Because his father did not want the Ojukwu to declare the WAR that he declared. In fact, the father died because of the breaking news that Ojukwu has declared the war. This is the story that they don't want you to know, but we know the truth. We know the truth about these people. That is why my father and my forefathers told us about the story of Biafra. And I was so much interested when I heard Nnamdi Kanu and their IPON started to talk about Biafra. I wanted to understand. I went close to understand and to know if the story of our fathers and our forefathers was the truth or is the truth. I felt it was an opportunity to hear from both sides. And I discovered that my father and my forefathers, they were correct. That Ojukwu and Igbos, as at that time, criminally minded Igbotic people, they wanted to expand into our territory. It was a personal thing that they did. And even their father kicked against it. Even other people, Igbo elders, kicked against it. All of a sudden, all this generation and some few old generations started joining in the deceit that they started sharing fake stories to deceive their brothers and sisters. But they all failed and they will fail again. I tell you, Nnamdi Kanu is tame in Sokoto prison under this administration. From the last administration to this administration, that tells you that he will never be free. He will buy inside there, whether they like it or not. It doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter. As long as they want to continue to expand into our territory, other people's territory, as long as they want to continue to talk about Biafra, as long as they want to continue to oppress other people, you know, abuse other people, do not respect their host, they will remain who they are or whatever they are today. Are you getting me now? The city boy is on the throne. The city boy is on the throne. And nothing can stop it. Are you getting me now? Nothing can stop it. So we're talking about President Tinubu, you know, showing a good example of leaders or leadership that Nigeria actually want. You see, when I see some young people talk about Nigeria, how they wish Nigeria could work or whatever, they are seeing Nigeria that is working. Because when you look at all these Gen Zs, they never see any, is it Gen Z they call them, whatever they call them, they never see any good leadership in Nigeria. Even their father is not a good leader. So they don't know how good leadership look like. Tell me any Gen Z or anybody that is talking down on this government or President Tinubu, and I'll ask about their father. Or even themselves, if they are a father. When I see some people come on Wise TV to talk rubbish against President Tinubu or anything or this administration, I look at them as a failure, as a failed father as they are. Because they have never seen any good leadership before. Even most people that travel abroad, they don't understand because they are just visitors. They will just go and come. They will go and enjoy, buy things and go back. They don't understand how leadership works, how leadership pays sacrifice, how leadership are being opposed, how so many things are involved in leadership. Are you getting me now? Okay, let me pick up another caller. Hello? Go ahead.
Hey, my brother.
I salute you.
Good afternoon.
I salute you. You're welcome. Yes.
Well done, though.
You're welcome.
This is your new style, eh? She go favor us like this.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. We might change it time to time, but until we get used to it, yes.
Okay. But it's perfect. There's no
yeah, it's perfect because all those miscreants cannot call me anyhow, or all those confusion will not happen. It's not going to happen. Yeah. So yes, thank you.
Anyway, anytime I come here, I will always keep thanking you for what you are doing.
Thank you, sir.
Because see, people like me, I try my best to educate people, but I don't get that power to keep to the explain things.
Yes.
It be like say they put cotton for their ear. So people like that, me, I just move on. But you are getting through that cotton where they are. You are entering that cotton.
You go clean up.
And I really thank you for what you are doing.
Thank you, sir.
So first of all, I want to congratulate us for the Congress yesterday, and everything just went smoothly, no issues. And you see, when you want to see people who are under a good leadership, you will know. When you know see people under a good leader, you know, see no fights, no every. They picked every single person for the position. Nobody come out to say, hey, now we supposed nothing like that. That is leadership for you. And I think we should give kudos to that man, Nantawe. That man, we should look at that man. We should be saying what that man can achieve for this country. You know, Tinubu is someone who does not just pick anybody from anywhere. You know, he sees something in that man, and he picked him for the right job, and he's doing it perfectly. Even if you know, the man wanted to run for Plateau governorship before. Tinubu said, no, come here, no run, come and head this party for me. You know, he could have left Kwakwanso to be leading APC, but no, Kwakwanso still get that aura of a big man, governor. He needed a young person who could direct the party in the right position, in the right place.
Yes.
So he went and picked that man, and see the magic that man is doing. No fights, no nothing. Everybody is you know, they are staying in line. You know, we should watch out for that man though, because he's from, you know, Tinubu likes to pick people from marginalized areas in the country. You know, Plateau State, they've not really had positions like this in the country, but we see the kind of people he's bringing out. Secondly, I want to talk about, you were talking about Southeasterners, so some Southeasterners, not all of them. But, you know, I don't understand how they are taking. The people who are benefiting the most, and I'll repeat it and I'll stand with my full chest, people who are benefiting the most from Tinubu's government is Southeasterners. And I can prove it for you. I can prove it to you. See, my brother, what is the major source of income for people from that part of the country?
They say buying and selling, yeah?
No. Thank you. Importing and exporting, buying and selling. Before Tinubu got there, do you know how hard it is to get dollar? Do you know how difficult it is? Even me, when I want to get dollar, I will go to my account manager. I will leave money with him. And I'll say, anytime dollar don't come, I better call me. Let me change and give me, I need dollar. Now you can walk into any bank and get dollar if you want. They are trading easily now. They are getting dollar to buy anything they want easily. They are now outside people, they go do importation before I do now Yoruba people. It is them. It is favoring them. They are doing their business easily now. So they should not now come and be saying Tinubu. It is them that Tinubu is favoring the most, and they should be grateful about it. And they should not. I mean, many of them understands this already. That's why you see people like Obi Kubana and other. Because these are people who are spending billions to import it to the country. So they know how the ease they are getting. They understand it. And that's why they are solidly behind Tinubu right now. And finally, I want to talk about Kwakwanso and Obi.
Kwakwanso don't join Atiku.
It's like, you know when they say the blind is leading the blind.
Oh my God.
That's exactly what's going on. The blind man, they lead the blind man. Nobody could forget everything. They don't have what it takes. Both of them, they don't have what it takes. And you see, you know what I'm talking about. They don't have what it takes. Both of them combined together, even if you add the article to their mix, they don't have it. See, Kwakwanso has lost his state, his governor. Wait till he get again now. What does he have to offer? You understand?
Yes.
Let me concede Kano to him. Let's say, okay, he can still get like half of Kano. That's the best he can do.
Okay.
Aside from that, he has nothing else to offer. He cannot win any other place. If Obi okay, let's say Obi wins 3 or 4 states in the southeast. That there he end, my brother. Nothing else again. Nothing else. So the war chest to fight the fight, they don't get down. Not one governor is on their side. You know what I'm talking about. I don't want to use our mouth to talk, but you know what I'm talking about. The war chest to fight these fights, they don't get them. Not even one governor did their side. So where they want to start from? Where do they want to start from? So my brother, well, no, I mean, we just need to keep educating them just the way you are doing. And people like me, I'll keep supporting any way I can. And just keep doing what you're doing. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for calling. God bless you. Thank
Yes,
you very
sir.
much.
Yes, sir. God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, bye-bye. We are in the winning team. We are in the winning team. Anybody that is crying is because they are in the losing team. It's as simple as that. If you see yourself crying today, if you see yourself, crying today, if you see yourself complaining, weeping, it's because they are in the losing side. People that lose or people that are losers, they always cry, they always weeping. Che, 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 Obi, Obi, import and export. The breaking news will shock Obi. In fact, as it stands now, Kwankwaso direct all his members to join ADC. Hey! Okay, and also the breaking news is that the deputy governor of Kano have just resigned to contest against the governor. Oh my God. I think, by the way, they released Erofai to is it to mourn the mother and all of that. It's a very bad time for Erofai. Everything happening the same time. Bad political atmosphere for Erofai. Now his mother. May God comfort Erofai. Because at least we remember him. He was one of the people that was there for Tinubu. Even when he did not win in Kano for Tinubu, but is it in Kaduna for Tinubu? But it's a difficult time. I mean, when we lose somebody or lost somebody, it's a very difficult time. I think I like the kind gesture that is being released to take time out to maybe mourn the situation. I think there's a lot of support for him right now, as I can see. But let's go back to Obi conversation. Chai! Hey! Obi Biafra people. What is going on to you people? Where is those videos? There's one stupid Iboti guy. He said he lives in London. That's why I say it doesn't matter where you live, where you travel to. Whether you are in Nigeria, you are abroad. If you are black, you are black. You are stupid, you are stupid. You are foolish, you are foolish. There's one foolish Igbo boy. He lives in UK or somewhere. He was so happy talking about Obi with Conquasio. He said, you can imagine a partnership of Conquasio with Obi, how it's going to be like. Today, how far? They tell you, I say, when I know some people politics. I say, follow who no road. Just like I told you people before. Everything that is happening now will make President Tinubu to win. In fact, that very day, I saw the video sharing everywhere. I say, Tinubu don't win. This time around times 10. Because Obi going to say, I'm going to lead Nigeria president from Kaduna. Is it what he said, Seth? What do you even say? He was talking nonsense. That tells you that he does not understand what he's doing. Hey, Obi, import and export. Hey. I don't know why Kwankwaso decided to identify with a failure, Atiku. I'm not comfortable with you identifying with somebody that have failed continuously. Somebody that has failed continuously, and you want to identify with a failure like Atiku politically, it's not looking good for you. Hello, I salute you. I salute you. Equate is one. How you doing? I salute you. Thank you very much.
You know what? You always, so when we start this race, you always tell us, let's focus on one thing, and that is what I'm doing.
Yes.
Some of our own Sasa people, I don't know if they feel of jealousy or enviness, or bitterness, I don't know. Every time they open platform, Yoruba this, Yoruba that, Yoruba this. No, this is not what we need. This is not what we need. You are following this erotic, this Soma people. Victories are deceiving you, for you to hate Igbo people, for them, so we will not vote for them. All these things they want, because they see that we the Sasa have planned there, and they are doing everything to convince our own Sasa people to have hatred for the Yorubas. And they are using our own brother Tetani, and the one what they call Rugged Ashau. They abused me the other day because I went to his platform and tell him that Yorubas are not our problem. They give me all kind of insult and brought me down. And I'm still standing in Tanko's place. Yorubas are not our problem. We have to work with them. Because now you want to succeed. You need the power. You will work with, this time around, it's time of politics. If you give to someone, they will give you back. But instead of our people to foresee this, every time Yoruba this, Yoruba that, Yoruba this. Is it Yoruba your governor? Is it Yoruba is your local government chairman? Okay, you said that there's a Sasa person they give Minister of Radiation. There's no impact for anyone. Is it Yoruba people who will come and force the person to impact Sasa people? They have given Sasa commission. Have we seen our people talk to our people to ask them what are they using the money they have given to us as Sasa commission? What is their plan? You know, we fail to hold our own accountable and always report to Bola Ahmed Yoruba people that they are the one mazeping our own words. How can Yoruba people come and mazep their white? You have your company in your place. If the company is not employing your indigenous people, you go and close the company and give them, this is the percentage of indigenous people you will employ, and you will train some people. That is how they do. But instead of that, you will stay at back, start by fighting people who don't even know what is your problem. Regretting Sima, you know, I'm very, very happy that we come this far, and all our fight is not going in vain. Our sleepless night is not going in vain, of which the patriotic Nigerians, even the enemy of Nigerians, have seen the good thing that His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu is to the great country he loves so much. And I'm very proud for being the way you said, for being partaker of that success. I'm very, very happy. May God bless His Excellency Bola Ahmed, bless our common Senate President, and bless his FCT Minister, Ezebuwanye Sonwike. You understand? And there is something I want to tell you, that the rumor that is going on, the comment that our common Senate President comment in the, I don't know when they went to SASAT meeting. So that is another controversial what is happening in the TikTok now. But I don't know, maybe if you can highlight about that.
Yeah, what comment? What comment?
Yes, that he said that he support Ned Woko for the, I don't know, for the grade of Anioma State, but he did not say that he take it to the southeast or to the south. We don't know about that, but people are just talking about it. You understand? So I don't know if
did they have any proof of him saying that?
No, maybe I can find the video and send to you. I will find.
Okay, let's find the video and send to me now. So what is that? So they are now fighting Akpabi or what? What are they talking about?
I don't know. Now when I send you the video, you can analyze it a bit.
No, I'm saying, what is it that they are saying? Are they fighting Akpabio now, or what are they saying about Akpabio? That's what I'm saying.
But the body language that he used and the way he made the statement, he did not make it that if he will be in southeast or south, you understand? So, but
anyway,
the way he made it, shaking everywhere. But anyhow,
shaking everywhere. We shake everywhere. Are they the one that made him a Senate president?
We know that. No, other side are rejoicing that Senate president have endorsed the Anioma State to go to southeast.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
All these they are happy that the Senate president have endorsed that. So Anioma State is going. So, but I believe that, but they don't understand what he said about. You understand? So I said, let me let you know if you have heard about it.
Don't worry, I will share the video. I'll see, but I don't know anything about that. All those things are just things that they are using to distract. They are not focusing on what is important. I don't think that's important because I'm not aware of any of those. The last thing I know was that was abandoned. The issue of Anioma, whatever, was abandoned last time. Even I have a video of the Southeast people not in agreement with Ned Woko. In fact, in their meeting in the Southeast, they were so mad at him. So I don't know what these guys are talking about. They are just talking nonsense. They keep talking nonsense.
You know how these people carry their propaganda. You know, they love anything that we go to them. How foolishly they think that they will just carry a normal state and give to them. You know, this is the problem they are having. And that is what I don't want our Sasa people to follow these people to play a politics of bitterness and jealousy. Because that is what I'm seeing some of our Sasa people are doing, playing a politics of bitterness. What happened of thousands years, I don't know. You are using it to play a policy of bitterness. Yoruba people are our best ally. The best ally we get now, we don't want to lose it. Because I see what happened, and there will be a reaction from here and here, and I don't like those things is happening. You understand? That is why I always tell them, fight one fight and win it before face another one. And my sister is telling me, how can I tell them how to fight their fight? Okay, I will not tell you how to fight your fight, but you don't have to tell me where I should not go here, I should not go here. No. So if you see me anywhere I go, don't be angry about that. You understand? So me, I focus in one fight, and that's where I'm focusing. You will not tell me who to fight or who to join to fight. No. And you will not tell me the platform to go and platform to not. You understand? So that is why I said, let me come and say hello to you.
So who said you should not go to another platform, ma? I didn't get that part.
No mind that man, that boy. He abused me some Yoruba lady.
No problem. Even if you are Yoruba, what is wrong with Yoruba? Why are they so mad with Yorubas?
It's okay. I don't know. That is what I want for. Even me,
but me, I know now. I know. They don't want us to progress. They want us to remain under the Ibotic agenda. We can never be under Ibotic agenda. The partnership with the Southwest remains forever. So I don't understand. So let them run mad.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma. Please focus on what you are doing. Don't allow anybody to distract you. Of course, you know this thing. It's not today. I appreciate you, ma.
So, since they see me for this platform, don't see me I change face. I never one face. So they not go fit. They will feel control. Now then they buy me my data. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for calling. Stay blessed. Info System said using our resources to lobby is way. Which resources are you referring to? Which one is our resources? What resources? Did you pay tax? What do you mean our resources? What resources are you referring to? What resources are you referring to? It's only in Nigeria or Africa we hear say they use our resources when you don't pay tax, you don't contribute to the nation building, you even abuse the country, demarcate the country, and you say our country. I don't understand. Which our country? What do you mean our country? The country is already moving forward. You don't even see progress. You see stupidity. You don't pay tax. You don't pay tax. Most Nigerians don't pay tax. We never have a system that works for tax payment. This is the first time President Tinubu is bringing taxation system. You don't pay tax. You never paid tax before. So stop making noise. Hello? You never paid tax before. Hello, go ahead. You're on the call.
Great, Isima.
I salute you.
Yeah, I salute you, my brother. I just want to support that, Madam Ikuri's one. You know, I understand what he's trying to say, you know. I think I will advise people from South to stay away from that Titanic because I think he's codedly working for the Igbo.
There is no people of excuse me, sir. Let me tell you something. There is no people of South following Titanic. The people that are following Titanic, I know them. They are mostly these some of the miscreants that are following Titanic. I get it now. See, I don't want to. It's not that I don't understand what is going on. Sometimes I don't like to put my voice. Those people that are following those people following Titanic are people that are not happy with the Yorubas. You know what I mean? They had their own beef with the Yorubas. So that is why all of them, they will go and sit down on Titanic platform. Those stupid miscreants. They don't even love their governor. Those miscreants. Those miscreants. They don't appreciate their governor. They talk rubbish against their governor. So that is how I know that they are miscreants. So they will go and sit down with Titanic and be talking rubbish against the Yorubas. Yes, I mean, so and that is I know them very, very well. So they have nothing to offer. Last time all of them talk rubbish, do rubbish, they saw where they kept themselves. Even Titanic did not support Tinubu in the first time when he came into all of them. They were shouting for Ubi. So they did not see the future. They don't understand. These guys are they cannot lay me backward, and it cannot affect anything that is going on in the South. Of course, you see all the governors, they're already in the South. All of them are in support of Tinubu. So that is what matters. These ones are just miscreants looking for food. Are you not seeing the way Titanic is looking? He's looking for money. He was charging 25,000 naira for people to come and join his group. 25,000 naira. I've been in this business for many years. I've never asked for people money, even when people want to donate for me. He's a hungry boy. He's looking for money. The last time he told us how they paid him, Ayanambra in Igbo side, paid him to be talking rubbish against the Edos. And now some of those, so we understand. Forget about anything Titanic. The way you mention is the way you give him that credit, that is what is making him to be the. I know how to deal with them. That is why all of them are afraid of me. They know me very, very well. I can single-handedly treat them properly. You understand me? So please don't allow what these guys are saying to affect you. They are nothing. Yeah. Titanic is nothing. All of them they supported Obi. Today we have President Tinubu. They never saw that Senate President Godswill Akpabio will be there. So that's why I say there's nothing they can do to Godswill Akpabio. It doesn't matter what they say to him. They are all miscreants. They are poor people. These are poor people. Please be careful the way you follow poor people, because if not, they will drag you to join them. That's all I can say. So my brother, if you want to say more things, you can say. But anything about Titanic and a group, I don't give them that publicity. That's what they want. He did it before. He tried to do it before I ignored him. When he was calling me, when he made a video that I'm from Cameroon and this and that. So I ignored him. So that is the same thing that is happening. I know the plan. I know the game, and I dealt with it at the bottom. Will I say at the bottom? I mean at the foundation. I dealt with it. I destroyed what he wanted to do. There is nobody from South following Titanic. Those are miscreants from Igbo. They will change their name. They say most of them you will hear them from. They say they are from Ika, Abo, and Delta. Those are the people that are on his platform. Those are Igbos and some Edo miscreants. And I can tell you, I know them. So I don't give them that publicity. You see, when I go on their platform, I'm the one that is bringing people. The Yorubas come there and other people come there to give them that view. And so I will never go there again because I know I've discovered them. They will use the language. They go, they are my brother. These are miscreants. These are a bunch of criminals that have no value in the South. You will see what I'm telling you. So, so that is what is going on. Please, the more you give them attention and pay, that's the more they become maybe relevant or whatever. So that is what I want to say.
You are very right. You are very. I actually like the standard you go now. You know, so you've already set the standard, and then with this you will be going up.
Amen.
Because I love this standard. You know, so keep it up.
Thank you.
That's the area I wanted to address before for people to stay away from them, because what I see is just manipulate them. And so you've already, I think you've already put light to that area I wanted to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir.
I'm still online with you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Don't give them that whatever that they want. That is what they want. That's why they keep talking nonsense. It doesn't. For me, it doesn't matter what the Senate president said. He will have the reason for whatever he says. He has more knowledge than all of us. Whatever he's doing, it's the same way President Tinubu will make a decision. At first, it may not sound good to you because you don't understand. You don't know what he knows. You understand me? So those guys are just miscreants. They are just making noise there. I can assure you that they are just making noise. Do you know how I know they are making noise? Because you never hear them talk about the progress of Nigeria. They are always one way or the other fighting people, making nonsense fight. And nobody talk to them. It means they become is like nothing. So, but when you respond to their nonsense, it becomes something. So don't worry about whatever all those miscreants are saying. They are not representing South. The true people that are representing us are our governors. And our governors have done what they need to do. They have identified with the center, with President Tinubu, and progress is already going on. That's it. Those are our representatives. Our representatives are our governors, our senators, our reps. Those are the ones representing us. We can call them and, call the attention to what we think is okay, what is not right, which is okay. But nothing they are going to do is going to stop the South movement. South movement existed before them. The Titanic that is talking, where was he when there was South movement? He later came when the Igbos dumped him and used him again, and they tried to use him again because he's looking for money. All of those guys are looking for money. So please don't worry about them. They are a bunch of criminals. ADC Davis Mark's daughter backs Tinubu's re-election. Wazo South, thank you very much. When I introduced Wazo South to them the other day, they were shouting. They say, "Oh, I love the idea, Wazo South." How many of them bring idea? Only to sit down and talk rubbish. Are you getting me? See, we are not even talking about President Tinubu election. We are talking about after 2031, what is going to happen. That's what I'm interested in, man. After 2031, should President Tinubu continue into third term, or should he appoint somebody else, or is the government returning to its regional system? Those are the conversation. If 2027, if you are concerned about 2027 election, it means you don't understand politics. It's a done deal. Except President Tinubu is no more alive or he doesn't want to contest. But as long as he's there, he's alive and is contesting, forget it. So that one is a done deal. We are talking about beyond 2031. And what are we going to contribute to the success of our country? What are we going to take advantage of? If not, the foreigners will come and take advantage of our country. Jack Bada say no third term. Tinubu will not even like to go to third term. We are talking about, returning the government to regional system, amending the constitution. the Sixth Amendment and all of that, so that maybe there can be just one term of presidency. That way, it will rotate faster to the four regional system, or I don't know. So there must be something, that is going to make a change. He has to, President Tinubu cannot leave this structure to remain the way it is, because it's not working. The structure has to be changed or adjusted or something, or restructured. So that is what I'm referring to. Anyways. So that's the part. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Let's move further, guys. South movement is there. Already the governors are already leading the movement. You understand me? So I think I've said this many times. That is the calculation. It's already done deal. The governors have already set the pace. They are leading the movement. They are in charge. If the governors were not part of the movement, that could have been a different case where we take a drastic step by ourselves. But the governors are already part of the movement for the city boy to move the country forward, working under this government. So that makes it even more easier. The stories that happen in 2023 can never happen even in 2027. So it's gonna be more brutal, because what that means is that in the South state, we have suffered in the hands of PDP or any other party. It will be difficult for us to allow any party to come and take over our state. Are you getting me now? So that's one. So yes, we are still at the conference. We have not even started. What's it by the time? 11:19. I think they say time will change. The UK summertime is going to change. Is it tonight? Or if it has not changed already? President Tinubu is already celebrating his birthday. Happy birthday, sir. The city boy. Let me finish this because I need to play President Tinubu music. I'm talking about songs. Look at how they were playing, dancing at the conference. It was powerful. That tells you that we are already leading the country forward. The country has moved. If you like, move. If you like, stay there, they complain. Now you sabi you. Let's finish up this.
Let us also observe another moment of silence in the memory of other leaders and members. With him, we started this journey together, who have passed on to eternal glory. May their souls rest in peace. All the departed members and those of us alive, bearing the torch, did not build this party for division. Together, we have the duty to ensure that the vision of our founding father is not diminished. We must deepen it. Let us say this clearly and sincerely. We are here for national unity and greatness. We're not going to look back. Critics can how they can say it any way they want. We are here to ensure constitutional democracy. And we thank God for what we have been doing in the last 3 years. 36 years of unbroken freedom, commitment, and democracy. It's not easy without twists and turns. Let me reiterate to those who then lament and misunderstood us. We do not use one-party state. Democracy thrives on vibrant and healthy competition. But
So you listen to what President Tinubu is talking about there. You see, I love this man. He's not afraid of anybody. Okay, that's President Tinubu is not afraid of anybody. You listen to what he's saying, live and direct. When people used to be afraid of one party, whatever. I remember that one party system narrative that people were shouting everywhere. You know, so I think President Tinubu have squashed that conversation, and he keeps addressing it. Talks about competition, and that we can see competition in this government. Even the Southeast have been made to start competing in election. Oh, the city boy is on the throne. The Southeast has been made to start competing in election. President Tinubu made it happen. So there's more that President Tinubu was talking about. He has a lot to say. I'm going to finish playing it because I need to finish playing it before I move to other things. Lots of things that President Tinubu have played. So yes, Ikwere is one. I've listened to that video. If you listen to that video, Godswill Akpabio is not supporting Southeast now. They are the one that put the title now. How you will know what that video was about? Look at the main title from the TV station. The title they are the one that put that title now. The people that made the video. You listen to Godswill Akpabio now. He was talking about if at all they are creating anything. Asaba, is it not in South? He said the headquarters of the Anioma state will be in Asaba, and the headquarters of the main data will be in Warri. All of them are they not in South? I beg, so I don't understand why we are stressing ourselves. If you listen to the joke that Godswill Akpabio made at the beginning, then you understand what he's talking about. So, anyways, but of course, these guys always twist things. It doesn't matter. Ever since I know Godswill Akpabio is the heavyweight. Nobody has played politics more than Akpabio. And you can see it for yourself. And that's why he's the Senate president. So that's not even a problem. You see the people that are hating on him are the so-called, what do they call it? Ebotic people and some few others. And they will never succeed, man. They wish their own brother should be there. But they should play their game and don't think that it's by birthright or is their right. So that is what I'm saying. So don't worry about anything from Godswill Akpabio. He knows what he's doing. In fact, if I have Godswill Akpabio, I'm not worried about anything. He knows his game. Somebody that changed our state. Where were they? Where was their father? The people that are talking, where was Titanic father in politics? Does he not have a father? Why did he not change and join and do it if it's easy? It's easy to sit down and talk rubbish against anybody that is fighting. Is that not the reason why he's using fake name? Why does he not use his real name? Let people know what he's doing, if he's serious. These guys are a bunch of criminals. Don't worry about them. So yeah, that's it. I've listened to that video. I just wanted to give you that feedback. Ikwere is one. I will also message you. I've listened to it. There is nothing wrong in what Akpabio said.
We cannot.
Let's go ahead.
The constitutional freedom of association. As a statesman and a political leader, I believe in a credible opposition. One can challenge, question, and help refine policies. That is how statecraft improves and good governance is achieved. That is how nations advance. While we welcome criticism, the constant attacks by opposition groups on the Electoral Act 2026 are a disservice to Nigerian people. It is public knowledge that process leading to the amendment of the 2022.
So I think President Tinubu addressed the issue of opposition, fighting the Electoral Act and all of that. You see, the opposition are so naive people because they are failures. People like Atiku. How can Atiku lead opposition? People like Obi, they are very naive people. They gave people fake information about the Electoral Act, which is not correct. And President Tinubu is talking about it. That the attack of this opposition on the Electoral Act is a disservice to Nigerians. That the Electoral Act actually went through the right process and everything. But can you imagine putting this country into the hands of these guys? They will take us backward. We cannot put Nigeria in the hands of these guys now. These guys are a failure, man. We have already progressed. Nigeria have progressed. Don't worry about them, guys. Nigeria have progressed. Are you getting me? Guys, can you help me to like these broadcasts, please? Like the broadcast. Like and share. Nigeria have progressed. I'm going to play some of the things that I've seen, which people have commented. Real people that really understand what is going on. Commented on the progress of Nigeria. That is how you know. That's how you know. These guys, they don't have any idea. They don't have any idea. They don't have any idea of what they are saying. Talking rubbish against Nigeria, talking about hunger, talking about rubbish. Forget about them. We have progressed, just like I said. It's only two political parties that we have in Nigeria now. The APC and the others. So if others know how to play their card, they should play it and stop complaining. I listened to somebody just send me a text in the comment section saying he's controlling, Tinubu is controlling everything. Before, who is supposed to control it? Is he you? Is he not the president? The president of a country that owns a party or that is a part of a party, is he not in charge of the party? I don't understand. Who's supposed to control it? So he's just talking nonsense. If it was to be his brother now, he will not talk anything. The same way his brothers destroyed this country. He didn't say anything. They all destroyed the country now. Up to today, they have not been able to say anything. They are here every time talking about people that are progressing, showing jealousy and all kinds of things. We'll go deeper into this thing because I've not had time recently, almost a week now, I've not really had time to come live. I've been, busy. But it's not going to stop what we are doing. Okay? It's not stopping it. They are all failures. Let's finish up. How many minutes do we still have? We still have a few minutes. I want us to finish this.
Pass through the crucible of legislative scrutiny, including public hearing. The Electoral Act was passed by overwhelming majority of the members of the National Assembly.
Do you see the way President Tinubu said the Electoral Act was passed by overwhelming majority? You see the way this man. President Tinubu is a president with a swag. In fact, we saw the video of how President Tinubu came into the conference. I just want to finish this. Speech so that I can show you things. Even President Tinubu came in a grand style. That tells you that this president is not a joke. They call him all kinds of names. He's an old man. My brother. We love him. We love him the way it is. So President Tinubu said the Electoral Act was passed by a majority. And look at the way he did it. Look at the way he said it. That, oh my God, this guy, I beg, leave our president. Is it Obi that will come and explain better, or Atiku? Or who? Kwankwaso. These guys are just greedy people. Kwankwaso that was asking for a whole lot when he was invited to join APC. These are greedy people now. Those are the people that Nigerians like. Will I say Nigerians or the Ibotic people or the Igbo Biafra people? Those are the ones that they like. People like Kwankwaso wicked. You don't know how Kwankwaso wicked. Many of you don't know how that man wicked. Kwankwaso wanted 25% of the party structure of APC when he only have Kanu, and Kanu is no longer in his pocket. Kwankwaso wicked. I told you, if this government changed today and give it to even a VDM will be the worst president. Or give it to any other person, any other younger person, they will be the worst. Because they lack experience, they don't even have patience, they don't have leadership skills. They, when I hear some people talk about Nigerian presidency or Nigeria, they think that Nigeria is just about, they say, there's no job for youth. They're talking nonsense. There's no job for youth. When the youth cannot create job, who is going to create job for them? For them to come and work? Stupid set of people, man. I said Kwankwaso wicked. He never reached time for campaign. When we are ready for the structure, me I dey call out anybody, me I'm not afraid of anybody. Can you imagine Kwankwaso saying he needs 25% of the party structure? That tells you how these guys are wicked. They're just fighting for their pocket. They cannot do the kind of selfless sacrifices that President Tinubu have done. Did Buhari return the money that President Tinubu gave him or supported him for campaign? May his soul rest in peace. I'm just asking. Do you know how much money President Tinubu have funded people, invested in people? Even if his latest enemies now. Look at that man, Dele Momodu. Dele Momodu that told us that President Tinubu gave him 500 pounds as at that time to feed. The heart of men are desperately wicked. People are just desperately wicked, man. So that's why I don't have any this thing. If people don't know what you're saying, you're stupid. Is it VDM that will have money to sponsor people? People don't know anything. You don't know leadership. You think that you just sit down and wake up. How you will know leadership is look at your family. Look at the way your family did now. Is it okay? Have you been able to solve the problems of your brothers and sisters or your cousins or your whatever? That is how you will know how leadership is your family. It starts from your family. Your family is the smallest unit of leadership. I asked you a question. Did Buhari pay all the money that Tinubu sponsored him? He did not. Are you coming to talk nonsense? Do you know what it means to be a leader? You must have led the way. You must have gone through and come back and show the way. You cannot lead blindly. And somebody is coming here to talk nonsense. Kwankwaso is coming to take party structure. Party structure that was built when he was not there. 25% of party structure. Because that's what he's looking for. He actually knows what he's doing. He knows that he's only relevant in is it in Kano or where? Kwankwaso. It's not relevant in any other place, in any police. I don't even know him. Like, of what use is he to me? I'm talking about Kwankwaso. Did he make any? Kwankwaso, has he ever visited Akwa Ibom or any place in the South? Foolish people. So when I see some Ibotic people and some South idiot people, I don't want to mention it because I know where he's coming from, where they are. Supporting Obingo or talking about Kwankwaso, you are very foolish people. Because I ask you real questions. Have you ever seen Kwankwaso come to South to do anything for you? You're an idiot. You all sit down and be talking nonsense. Because of course TikTok is for everybody to just sit down and talk. And just come online and collect people money. Say, oh, come and join South Union with 25,000. It's only foolish people that will go and give you 25,000 to join South Union. It can only be those stupid people. I don't want to go specific now because when it's time, I can fire somebody straight up, but me, I know how I will fire you when the time reach. I getting me now. So look at President Tinubu at his age and everything. You should be appreciating him because your father did not go anywhere in life. Look at the political progress. Even as a young person as you are, you don't even have political influence or strength. And you are here talking. Is it how you become who you the leaders of tomorrow? By sitting down and talking rubbish. Instead of you to learn so that you can become somebody and lead and start in your own space. Tinubu did not start in South, did not start in the North. He started from his own space, build credibility, build status, build leadership to the level, build a team at the level that he can expand to other areas of the country. And you are there. Who is going to be the next phase of leadership in your place? You don't think about that one. You are calling out Tinubu. What has Tinubu done for you? You think that building borehole or building fake schools for people is what is going to take you to that leadership? You're just talking nonsense. You're just talking nonsense, man. Say you are doing charity. Say people donated money for you to go and build school and you are happy. You are foolish. People donated money for you to run a charity. And you say you have made it. In Ayala, people are donating money for you to your charity that you use your name to open. Martins Ose Foundation. People are donating money in for you. All of a sudden, you say you have made it. You started having a name. You say you are a celebrity now. You are one of the biggest celebrities in Nigeria. Hey? A man that they just born yesterday. And people started donating money for you. And you now declare yourself the biggest celebrity all over Nigeria. That you are bigger than every other one. When you have done nothing, only collecting people's money to say you are doing charity. Is it how you become leaders of your place? Is it how other great leaders started? I don't have anything to say to you people. Just continue doing your stupidity. It's only poor people that will continue to fall for you. And you will use them. You will use them and do whatever you want to do. You understand me? It's not all of us. We cannot be in that category. And stop deceiving yourself that you are running charity, so you have arrived. Say, okay, whatever you say now, people will follow you, people will do. It's just a matter of time. When you don't receive those donations anymore, I don't know what you will do to it. So President Tinubu recognized that opposition are trying to, demarket his country or demarket his administration. Opposition. That is what President Tinubu mentioned there. That opposition are trying to, anything he does, they want to demarket it. So many of you don't know that whatever thing that is happening today, President Tinubu have already prepared for it. Whatever situation that is going, it's Obi that did not prepare. How do I know? Jumping from one party to the other. Now that Kwankwaso have said, Obi, I'm now in ADC. All of you must join me to be in ADC. I just wonder the kind of agreement that Kwankwaso and Atiku had. Because I know Atiku do not have money again. Maybe some money is in Dubai. Because Atiku used to get money from the South PDP. But there's no more PDP. That's why you need to salute President Tinubu. He's a master strategist. He knows what he's doing. So Atiku, I don't know where he's. I don't know. Atiku now do not have enough money because. Okay, maybe is it Kwankwaso that will bring his money to support Atiku, or they will go and borrow money to campaign? How will they do it? Okay, Makinde will bring the money of is it or your people? Or Atiku will sell his property, one of his property in Dubai, to use and campaign against Tinubu, the master. Even Atiku, they fear Tinubu. Na me be the master. Oh, pam, 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 pararara. Oh my God. Even in their bed as they sleep, they know. Say, "Ah, why did I born in a time of Tinubu? Or why did I choose to campaign or contest in the time of Tinubu?" And that is the end. The time of Tinubu is the end of the beginning of the end of nonsense because Nigeria has progressed. Uh, as it stands now, in 50 years to come, forget it. 50 years to come, forget it. I've said, I keep repeating this thing. The blueprint to move Nigeria forward is already there, just like Lagos. If you are not, we already know all of you. All those people that are talking nonsense because they're looking for they want to steal money, they want to amass wealth for themselves. Atiku want to sell our oil well, our oil, NNPC. All of you, Kwankwaso, don't have anything to offer, looking for places to siphon money, this and that. Everything that all of you are doing, you are working for Tinubu. All of you, you made it possible for Tinubu to win. I don't want to give you a secret. All of you made it possible for President Tinubu to win. All of you. Whatever you guys are doing is making it possible for President Tinubu to win. What Atiku is doing, what Atiku is saying, what Atiku is tweeting shows that he's part of the people fighting this government. Therefore, President Tinubu will win. All of you. Obi going to Kano shows how desperate he is, and he's going to fail. And today, Kwankwaso have shown him a lesson. Anyway, I think Obi took ADC ticket the other day. So is Obi planning to be the vice president? Because that's the only way. Because Kwankwaso introducing Obi to the people in Kano. What does that mean? And then the people from the south, who is going to vote Obi? Okay, Southeast. You never see anything yet. You never see anything yet. Never see anything. All the congregation of failures, they all came together. They all came together. Obi, Atiku, Kwankwaso, Erofai, all of them, they've been marked. Look at all those places that they are having insecurity. That is where they come from. Atiku come from where? Is it Adamawa or where? Those part of the people are the people causing problems. Plateau State, where is David Mark? David Mark come from Benue State and all of those are the places that are having issues. How come all these issues are coming from there? How come they are the ones that are always first to report criminality and insecurity going on there? They are aiding and abetting it. So let's see. Maybe Atiku is going to win in Adamawa. Because I'm not sure anybody will vote for Atiku in the South. Why? Why should we vote for this when there is no ADC in all those areas? Okay, they will use Obi to penetrate. You never see where they beat person. They go beat Obi like this. You know, go remember our house. You know, go remember road to his house. I get him. So that one is not even a problem. All those things are small thing. What did I say? All those things are small thing. When it's time, we'll deal with it. Okay, I think this one should be better now. This method should be better now. Let me change this color. Is blue good? Obi is a failure. Oh, Obi is a failure. Obi is a failure. Oh, Obi is a failure. 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 Kongwaso. Kongwasio. These are people that could have joined the city boy to move mountains. But because they lack foresight, they lack the future. They lack the foresight, they lack the future. I understand the political game anyways. All of them are fighting for their own time and after 2023. Yeah, 2031. What is the place of Amechi? Amechi. Are they going to give vice president to Amechi? Or who are who? Okay, let's finish the city boy addressing the congregation and making some important points. He said opposition fighting the electoral act, they are not doing it in favor of the Nigerian people. They are all fighting for themselves. That is correct.
Elected by Nigerian people in accordance with 1999 Constitution as amendment. The act reflects our collective quest as a nation to strengthen our electoral system and consolidate democratic rule. Therefore, our commitment is to uphold the rule of law, conduct credible elections, and protect the integrity of our elections and continue to be a stronger, secure, and united country. When Nigeria reaffirmed our leadership of the country as the governing party in 2023, we made a solemn promise to chart a new course for national renewal through the Renew agenda. That agenda was not conceived as just another campaign slogan. It is real. It was conceived as a governing philosophy. We knew the road to reform would be tough. We knew rebuilding Nigeria would require courage, patience, and difficult decisions. But we also knew no nation rises by hiding from the truth. We must not deceive ourselves and spend or waste the future of our grandchildren. We have to build the nation, the present for them before they come. The foundation must be strong, unique, and withstand the test of time.
Amen. 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 That is our president, making reference to what we must do, even for our own children, building the foundation. And somebody is saying kindness. He will be one-time president. Even if Tinubu is one-time president, Obi will not be president. Because I don't understand. He will be one-time president. If he's one-time president, Obi will not be president. If that's what you're talking about. And you don't need to vote Tinubu to become president. That is the most important thing that people are not paying attention. You don't, if you don't like him, you don't vote for him. It's okay. Thank you very much, Adekami, for that reply or response. I don't understand. You keep shouting one time president. What is that? Is it by mouth? We challenge you to make it happen, not noise. The same way you guys were making noise that if they arrest Namdi Kunu, they are going to burn down the zoo. Today, Namdi Kunu is serving in Sokoto prison, life imprisonment. Nothing you can do. You would never be able to do anything. You will remain there until he buy his life imprisonment. So I don't know what is paining you. So now I will not see you again to remind you that you said Tinubu is going to be one time. Now he has won a second time. I will not see you. Because if I will see you, I'll put it to your face. I'll put it to your face. That Tinubu will be there. Finish. Come back. If he wants to run again, he can do it. So stop stressing yourself. This one say no Peter Obi, no 2027 election. So desperate people. It's a shame. That's why I'm preparing my system. The way I go laugh on her. The way I go laugh all of you. The way I go laugh all of you. They come. It's good. Just to give yourself hope. Just to give yourself hope. After all, this is a renewed hope agenda. This is renewed hope agenda. So you can be giving yourself hope. I love it. I love your hopefulness. I didn't want to say hopelessness. Just give yourself hope. Just give yourself hope. It's a pity. I bet let's finish this. The city boy is on the throne.
Fellow compatriots, since assuming office, our government has remained focused on delivering on the mandate to Nigerian people. Despite the complex global economic and political environment, today, I can assure you we're on the right path. Investors' confidence has partly improved. Our oil and gas sector has once more become...
Now, Tinubu is telling you the thing that has improved, the progress that he has made. He's mentioning some of them right now. Did you see all the, oh my God, did you see the team? Did you see the people? So Tinubu is now saying some of the things right now.
Attractive to foreign investment. Following our reforms, our Eurobond issuance was oversubscribed by 400%, and Nigeria exceeded the financial grey list, making a decisive to return to global financial credibility. Tonight, you had testimony from beneficiaries of some of our programs. I assure you, many of you lamenting the problem of electricity, power. Yes, we are paying attention to that. The Grid Asset Management Company, CAMCO, which will inject approximately 1,500 megawatts into a new grid corridor. We are going to improve on it. Electricity will become better and be assured there will be opportunity and progress.
So people that always talk about electricity, including me, I think that was some of the response of the president to that issue of electricity. You see, that they are listening to our complaint, or they can hear our complaint about electricity. Definitely, they are working on it. They are expecting more power generation. And just like we know, it's not only power generation that's a problem. Distribution, is that not what they say? Distribution is a big problem. The infrastructure to distribute it, we don't have the equipment to have 24 hours power sustainability. So we have to change our system. We have to have a mix of our resources. We have solar panels, we have wind. All of that should be mixed and produce electricity. We are from a country that has temperature, very hot or warm temperature, that can power our solar energy. Whenever there is light, electricity, it will charge it, return back, just like that. It will be more efficient. We need to have a mix of power a country. We have to decentralize and deregulate. Well, privatization, yes, should be the solution, because private companies knows it's a private business, right? It should be managed properly, even when they run for the government. Just like every other country is doing it, for example, in the UK and other places. Diversify our power sector. So those are the issues. But then I believe that there will be a solution. The government is working on it. So I think that I'm so much happy for President Tinubu addressing that issue too, because I've always talked about electricity as part of the things that made me to vote for this government or support this government. Electricity. The day we have electricity, 50% of our problems are gone. 50%. Electricity is very important. It's a commodity that we cannot do without, that must be 24 hours. If other people can have 24 hours electricity, what's stopping us? So there are so many sources of electricity that we should think of harnessing. Just like when the story of Aso Rock now using solar, according to them, is a good development. We can have solar plant or solar farm. I live in the UK, where most places that you go, different sections, they have solar farms, and they use it to support the electricity. So those are the investment that is very important. Even people that are from the north that have hot weathers, I don't know if they are even thinking about it. Every time they want to put their problem on president, because they want to look for things to, they're not making sense. Every time when their brother go and buy somebody, they come and call President Tinubu. Say, President Tinubu, come and see you. They buy our brother. Stupid thing. They are a bunch of criminals, man. They are the one causing the problem. They are the one turning back to call the president, because they want to use it to be they want to use it for politics. They want to make it political. So President Tinubu is addressing issues now one by one and telling us what he has done, what he has achieved, and now the complaints that people are complaining that he's listening. Man, we have the best president so far. That's all I can say.
In our industrialization path, Tonight you had testimony from beneficiaries of our programs. Our programs are real, feasible, viable, impactful, measurable, and not mere rhetoric, as some opposition-led elements like to say. We are moving from survival mode to stability. To the young people of our party and our nation, let me speak directly to you. You are not only the future of Nigeria, you are our hope for a more glorious and assured future. Your creativity, innovation, digital fluency, enterprising spirit, and the courage are our greatest national asset. This party must continue to open more doors for our youth participation, not as a prop, but as decision makers.
So you see now, President Tinubu is addressing the youth. Jagbada said the number is no longer the screen. When it was on the screen, what did you do? I don't have to leave it on the screen every time. So I put the number on the screen so that you can save it. If you want to reach out to me, you reach out to me on that number. So I'm going to bring it back again. I don't know why you are saying the number is not there. I remove it because I don't want to be there forever. Okay? So I'm going to put it again. If you want to save it, you can save it. If you have any contribution, you send me a DM. Is that on TikTok? Kindness say you are taking our mineral resources to build Lagos. Which mineral resources do you have in the southeast? Kindness, which mineral resources do you have in the southeast? Tell us. Tell us mineral resources that you have in the southeast that they are taking from you. The people that are taking your resources are your leaders, Igbo leaders. You never ask them. So if you have any resources from the southeast, tell me. Or even if you are from the south, where did they take your resources? You are just deceiving yourself because you are a foolish person. Where are your leaders? Are they not? Do you don't have leaders in the south or southeast or in the north? And somebody will come and take your resources. The last time I checked, the only thing that the southeast people have are ESN, unknown gunmen, IPON criminals. Those are the things that I see, and that is what comes out from your place. Display of criminality, display of stupidity, eating human being, taking it to cook a goosey soup. Those are the things I see in your place. Who will be interested to go and take that kind of a stuff? Nobody is interested in your place. Adekami say, Insima, I feel like Akwa Ibom has challenged us in the southwest. What do you mean? So President Tinubu is addressing the youth, that the youth are very important and vibrant. But you see, the so-called Igboti youth, they are busy looking for propaganda, looking for things to run, looking for fake protests to do. Instead of them to get a skill, create a company, start up something, and get support and funding from this government. They are busy talking rubbish, running propaganda, doing all kinds of things that does not make sense. It's a big shame. That idea of IBPM, air is innovative idea. So you see what I'm talking about. So President Tinubu is concerned about the youth as well, that they should be part of this government, but they have failed. Some of them are just there using social media to call out the family of President Tinubu, say, Sheyi Tinubu, this, look at what your father is doing. Just talking nonsense. They don't know what important thing to do in their space. They are just there making noise. Are you guys not seeing President Tinubu making noise? Did you see him join hands with all these guys to make noise, even when they say rubbish against him? He doesn't. He's keeping quiet, doing it gradually. That is why I love him. He's doing what no man can do. President Tinubu is doing what no man can do. Hallelujah. Amen. Let's continue.
We must nurture a generation of young progressives, men and women, who are not only politically active, but intellectually grounded, morally disciplined, and nationally committed. The future we seek cannot be built without you at its center. To the women of Nigeria and our party, I say your role in our glory and our growth and stability is essential. Just a few minutes ago, my wife asked me one straight question: whether there are no women to move motions. Why is it that there are only men moving motions? What about the special place for women? I assured her we will move decisively on that. It's a promise that we are very gender sensitive. I extend my heartfelt appreciation to the Convention Planning Committee, led by His Excellency Honorable Aminu Bello Masari, CFR, and His Excellency Senator Ayim Pius Ayim GCON. Your dedication and excellence has set a new standard for organization and service. I must take a moment, especially to appreciate all our governors for the pivotal role they played in the organization of this convention. I commend Governor Abdurrahman.
So this is one thing you need to notice about President Tinubu. He knows that he cannot do it alone. President Tinubu knows that he cannot do it alone. He's not doing it alone. That there are people that are helping him, working with him to make sure that everything that is happening right now is possible. You see him making reference to so many people, the governors. That is how you know a true leader. A true leader does not do everything by himself. A true leader delegates. Is it? Yes. Yes, delegation, delegate. A true leader delegates. Give people responsibility. That is why when I listen to President Tinubu, I know that he's a true leader. He delegates. There are people that are dependable, that are trusted, that he can leave and say, yes, you'll be sure that they are going to do it. he will go and come back. He knows that these people are going to be trusted people that are going to deliver. And that is why he also recognized them. He knows that it's not possible to do anything without those people. It was with President Tinubu I learned that you cannot be a leader if you don't have followers now. If all your followers are saying this thing, you have to listen to them. So we can see that that powerfulness, that delegation, that leadership that President Tinubu is bringing. That is why, in fact, even in almost all the position that was contested or appointed or whatever in the convention, most of them are consensus and all of that. That is how you know that the party is united to work together for the progress. Okay, let me hear from what's going on.
Greetings, Sima.
I salute you. You're welcome.
This is Adekomi.
You're welcome, sir.
Yes, sir.
What's your contribution?
Yes. Great job. Wonderful job. In fact, I really love what you are doing. You know, just like the president said, he was challenging the youths. I'd always said this. When I saw my specialty is entrepreneurship anyway.
Okay.
You know, that's the area I research into a lot, right? Not just because I research into it, I read it. I have my master's in that area. Very soon, by the grace of God, we have my doctorate. You see, I do tell Nigerian youths, you see, just like when we see different projects, the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway, the Sokoto Badagry Super Highway, a lot of projects going on in the country. Dangote going into partnership with Ogun State to build a seaport, and a lot of programs, you know, even in your state there in Akwa Ibom. I do say it is high time Nigerian youth have a viable skill. These are opportunities coming up. For instance, do you see that Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway? That place is not just a traveling route. That place is a tourist center. You know, people will come there, build hotels. If you have skills like you are a good cook, a good chef, you can have your restaurant along that side. Go to the different seaport that are being built and things like that. Companies are coming in, you know, foreign direct investment. If you are good in cybersecurity, programming, you know, all these tech skills, digital marketing, you will go a long way. This is not the time to complain. This is the time to position, you know, yourself, especially for young people, you know, to position ourselves for opportunities that are upcoming. And I do say this, that in days to come in this country, if you're a Nigerian youth, you don't have a viable skill in handwork, I tell you, you will be stranded in the days to come. The reason why many Nigerian people, young people will be poor, especially these Gen Zs, is not because of economic situation. It's not because of policy. The president, the government is putting good macroeconomic policies in place, even micro, you know, to encourage young entrepreneurs. Just look at the National Export Promotion Council. The president has given orders to the National Export Promotion Council to train entrepreneurs, especially young entrepreneurs, to train them on how to export their goods, make their good meets up with the international standard, you know, so that they can export their goods. You know, so these are initiatives coming up. Now, when the president has done that, right, and the Export Promotion Council is ready to trade, is ready to train, he has gone to different countries for good bilateral economic relationship, you know, importing our goods to those places and then bringing our own goods to our own client without import duties and export duties, as the case may be. But there are no people to take advantage of it. Whose fault is that again? Whose fault is that? Even the Bible says, my people perish for lack of knowledge. You understand? So it is nobody's fault. And then just like the president said, he said, young people are the future, the hope of this country. Great and similar people like you are the future of not just the region, the South, but the future of Nigeria. You are doing a very wonderful job. Personally, I don't really know you, but I know you on TikTok, and I'm proud of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for calling and your contribution. I really appreciate that. You need to come and teach us that your entrepreneurship. I salute you, sir.
What do you think?
I said you need to come and teach us that your entrepreneurship something.
There's no problem. Anytime you want to bring me on your platform, I'll be ready. I'll be glad to do that.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming.
All right.
God bless you.
All right, sir.
All right. Okay. Wow, that is wonderful. You see, and that is why immediately after this video, I'm going to play you something. Other people are taking advantage of the new Nigeria, of the changes that is coming, of the real opportunities that is coming in Nigeria. Other people are taking advantage of it. But you so-called Yeye Briti, Yeye British, an Ibotic agenda that want to push Obi for us by force. You are busy. You know, I said something earlier. You people did not learn from what happened to Daniel Biwala at the Al Jazeera interview. When you are in opposition, you also do cho cho cho. Cho cho cho. When it was time for you to come and tell us, oh, you said it. He said, I did not say it. I'm just looking at it in a lighter note. That's the same thing that is happening to all these people. They will be making noise about Tinubu. Tinubu did not do this. One say Tinubu is taking your resources to build Lagos. This one say, I remember when Kai. Thank you very much, Adekami. They are not taking advantage, always condemning. Other people are taking advantage. Oh, foreigners are taking. I will play video of foreigners taking advantage. Even the UK government taking advantage of our system now. Yeah, you don't know. You don't know. You never see. Other people are coming. Other people are coming to take advantage of the situation. Companies are coming. Then you go and work. How foolish you are. You could have been the one to set up that company. You could have been the one to bring those people to come and train your people. But now companies will come. You say no company to work. How foolish you are that you don't know that it's human being like you that will set up the company. Is it the President Tinubu or the government that will set up company that will employ you or and employ others? When I see so-called people like others, mention them, VDM and others, how many people have they employed? If they employ, is it how they are going to solve a poverty or unemployment issue? They are just noisemakers. The VDM collected money from people, they donated money for him. He went and set up an office. How many people is he employing? Obi say there is hunger. Join other people to say there is hunger. But Obi is selling supermarket. He never one day bring out food and say, declare his supermarket open or reduce the price of food. Obi is also increasing the price of food in the supermarket. But he comes out to people in their churches, deceiving them, doing fake prayers. I say, oh, we are hungry. But Obi never reduced the price of food in the supermarket. He is among the people increasing the price of food. So that is how I know that you guys are foolish, joining rubbish people. Our brother, what's his name? Amechi, that say he's hungry. He has never worked, he has never done anything. He has always been in politics. And you people left him and say, you did not hold him accountable. You say, oh, it's Tinubu now that is your problem. You see how stupid you are? Are they care for you? You remain where you are. You remain poor forever. This government reward people that have a skill and idea. I've always been saying it from the beginning. Even farmers are eating very, very fat right now. Farmers that are producing food in Nigeria. I saw a video of what's it called, Pella. How many of you saw a video of Pella visiting the southeast? Pella went to Ebonyi State. Did you not see? Because me, I'm not just following entertainment. I follow information. Pella went to Ebonyi State and he went to a place where they say they are producing rice. So they have a place that they are producing rice in Ebonyi State. And yet, some people are saying they are hungry. They are the one increasing the price of that rice that they are producing. No. Adekami say creativity and innovation. Yes. Is it not Nigerians and all of that? The Nigerian banks, are they not Nigerians that went to the conference in the UK and secured so many? In fact, according to the story, they were not going to they didn't go to the Nigerian banks did not go to UK to beg for money. They were trying to display how our central bank has grown in our foreign reserve from, is it 13 or 15 billion or whatever, to over $50 billion right now. And foreigners are taking advantage. Why you people are sitting down trying to bring down your country, talking down because you sabi Tinubu, you sabi Tinubu, you try to do rubbish. All these so-called celebrity, what value have they brought to our country? From 3 to 5 to 4 billion. What is that? Over 50 billion is what I'm talking about. What is 50 billion foreign reserve is what? Adekani, coming. So you see, so the youth, yes, some of the youth are very, very good in creativity. Would I say music, all of that. We see some of our brothers doing well, in all those areas. What about the sole creation of jobs? You go to school. You go to school, yeah. You go to school and you come out, you say no job. How foolish you are. I remember those days I went to school in Nigeria. When I came out, I created job, man. I was into production because I read industrial production engineering. 5 years, even before 5 years, I've been, in the corridor of, school and university, But after I finished 5 years, remember 5 years, industrial production, I wasn't even thinking of how to go and work for somebody because I've always had that notion. Nigeria or Africa as a whole is a place where we use our creativity and knowledge to create jobs, to solve problems. By so doing, we are making money. We become billionaires. Many people that become billionaires in Nigeria is because they are able to solve problems. And there are so many of them. Even under President Tinubu, millionaires and billionaires have been made. So I don't know what I've never seen Nigeria as a place of disadvantage to me all my life. So I don't understand. So when I see people talk rubbish, I don't understand. I don't understand. Nigeria is not a place where you finish school and go and get a job. Africa is not a place where you finish school and go and get a job. Africa, Nigeria is still underdeveloped. Simple, man. You go to school, you didn't know this. Foolish, man. Go back to school, boy. I know this right from time. That Nigeria, that's why I'm always telling you that President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of third world status, because we are developed. Third world status are developing countries. And you foolishly come out of school and you say you are looking for a job. Who is going to create a job? You must be a foolish idiot. Keep looking for jobs. Let's see how you are going to get a job, idiot. Chai, I've never seen stupid people. When you went to school, there was no industry. All of a sudden, when you graduate, you say you want to go and get a job. Where? That is why you go to school, so that you can create jobs. You don't only go to school to become an employee. You don't only go to school so that you come out and be looking for a job. I don't know who told you that when you go to school, you should finish, graduate, and be looking for a job. So, I live in the UK. Most of the companies that are operating, paying graduates, and most of them did not go to school. They just started the business, and before they know it, it becomes something big because they are solving a problem genuinely. So if you cannot solve a problem, even when you become an employee, they will sack you. You will not be contributing value to the company. So they will sack you. It's just a couple of weeks or months, they will sack you, man, if you are not adding value. So it means that you're a failure, man. If you come out in your environment and you find out that, okay, there is no job, we have this problem. How can I solve this problem? Can I create a business or can I open a company? And all of that. Oh my God. Have you been, oh my, this life is so beautiful, man. You see, this thing I'm telling you now, people will not understand what I'm telling you. I said when I was in school, we started business, we went into production, we did so many businesses. I still have my this thing card that was branded for us from one of the banks in Nigeria. This thing I'm telling you, many years ago, I don't even know, man. Well, I still remember those my guys. We set up business. And somebody somewhere is coming here to tell us something. Then even you that say you are a boutique, you want to do buying and selling, you are not still, you don't even know what you are doing because you're still talking nonsense. It is the people that make their country, that develop their country. It is not the government that develop their country. It is the people that develop it. What the government has to do is to make sure that their policies, the environment is conducive and all of that, provide support, grant, and innovation, reduction in some things on taxation or whatever, is to enable young businesses to grow. Okay. Again. Hello.
Hello. Yes, sir.
I salute you.
Yes, sir. In fact, what you are saying tonight is really hitting the nail on the head.
Definitely.
And to brought some your point, I was called to a church one day to come and address the youths, entrepreneurship, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I asked some of the young people there, some core members who are serving, some who are preparing, for undergraduate students, and I asked, by the time you guys are done schooling and all, how much would you like, can you give me a range of how much you would like your salary to be? Some said 1 million naira, some said at least 500,000 naira. Some said this and that. And I said, it is not bad. In fact, if you say 1 billion naira, I got no issues about it, right? But I said, is it fair enough if all you have is just your degree or your HND, right? And then you go to a company and then you expect that company to pay you the same amount, someone else who owns that degree, but has extra value to add, right? So is it fair enough if they will pay you that you have your degree and someone else who maybe is a cybersecurity expert or whatever, is it fair to pay the two of you the same salary? Or you, these were the questions I was posting to them. I said, if you have a company today, can you pay someone who all what he or she has is just a degree? Can you pay that same person 500,000 naira? All of them started looking. Nobody. I said, so whatever you want, make sure you are ready to work towards it. Even if you want to work under someone, the job many Nigerian youths are looking for, someone created it. And even if you don't want to create job, no problem. You want to get one, right? If the job you want is the job of 50,000 naira, 70,000 naira, okay, no problem. Come with your degree. You will see those that will accept you. But if you really want that job that will bail you out of that, financial hardship and what have you, then you must be ready to go extra miles in a good way, adding skills, adding value to yourself. So I run data analysis. If you check my name, Adekomi_Sickle Inspire, and this is nothing to hide about because I already put it on the global space. I'm a sickle cell warrior, right? And this is what I blend with. I do tell my fellow sickle cell warriors, I don't really fall sick, but if for sickle cell warriors, I might not be able, I'm not a medical doctor. I might not be able to teach you on hematology, but I have a field where I'm an expert. I'm not just an expert by mouth, by academic, by research. I am also into it practically. So I said, this is what, and that's why even if you go through my page, you will see the things I said on entrepreneurship, encouraging sickle cell warriors. You don't have to do hard labor. There are tech skills. In fact, the way you are hitting the nail on the head, I'm just so happy. You said it earlier. You said works. You said when you were trying to empower some people, you said you encourage them to do works that will place demand on their intellectual capital, on their intellectual power. These are things that young people should look into. In fact, I can't just hold it. I love the way you are hitting the nail on the head. Once again, great. In fact, that thing you are doing, that content creation is also a subset of digital marketing on its own, and you are doing well, adding value, creating value to your nation, serving your nation through your platform. Well done again, great Nsima. It's nice to always come to your platform.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you. Wow, that was another good contribution. I really appreciate you for staying awake because I think it's late. Easy. They must be priced. We must pay a price. we must pay a price for something. We must pay a price. We must pay a price for everything that we are doing. Pay price for everything that we are doing. We must pay a price. If you are not ready to pay a price, if you are just sitting there and say, "Oh, all our oil." Our resources. They use our resources. They use so they're supposed to take our resources, come put you for school. Say when they do your family planning, if like say the government give family planning and say, okay, just like in the UK or other places, they say, okay, family planning, you cannot have more than this, you cannot have more than this. You will go and fight the government. But look at how your mother and your father, they scatter you, they burn on a plenty. They no get plan for now. Now they carry your family problem, they put for Tinubu head. Yeah, stupid. they carry your family problem, they put for Tinubu head. As if now Tinubu now impregnate your wife or pregnant your mother. Now when I don't born 20, born 30, you no get ways to train on our people. You can't carry your family, but they put for Tinubu head, say Tinubu now cause your problem. Say Tinubu now make you, you are hungry. You know well. Just like what I said, the job of the government is to make sure that they provide the enabling environment. Thank you very much, AY, for that favorable environment. They make sure that everything that you need is provided for you to enable you to go into maybe whatever entrepreneurship, production, or business, or whatever, and create a business, solve a problem. People that go to school supposed to solve problems. It's not people that go to school that are supposed to come out and say, I'm looking for a job. You are supposed to solve a problem. But it's unfortunately, when you guys come out, you say you are looking for a job. I don't know who trained you guys. Yeah, I don't know the mentality that you got. I think we have already destroyed that mentality where somebody say, oh, you go to school, when you finish, you want to come and look for a job. No, that's not how it works. That is why this government is now making it possible. Just like the way it's in the UK, in the US, if you come out, you have access to credit facility. That's how it works. Those are the things that the government provide. Those are the things that we enjoy in the Western world. We have credit facility to use it to solve our problems, while you are able to, of course, whatever thing you borrow according to your ability, so that you will not go into debt. That is what is happening. That's what President Tinubu is building. President Tinubu is building these things, and some idiots are fighting him. You did not learn from what happened to Daniel Biwala, yeah? I keep saying it. You did not learn from what happened to him. You keep lying, running propaganda against President Tinubu and this government. You don't know what you are doing. What else will the government supposed to do if it's not to make sure that there's credit facilities for small scale businesses, there's loans. The other day, the government announced loans again, and somebody say, how come the government is always giving loans? What else do I supposed to do? If they don't give you loans, you will not be motivated to work. You will go and use the money and smoke kai kai or jakpada or jakpa, which one? Just like other people did. You take a loan, is a motivation. You don't understand the reason why they give those loans. Is to motivate you, is to keep you grounded, so that you do what you are supposed to do in order to be able to progress, make income, make money, and pay the loan. Just like that, you build the country, pay taxes, and build the country. That is how every developed country do. So President Tinubu is making sure that there are loans available, credit facility that was not there before. Students can go to school. They invest in students. That is the same thing that they do in the UK and the US. They invest in their students by giving them loans. So when they finish, they don't travel out. You work and pay back, thereby paying taxes and contributing to the growth of the country. That is the secret. That is what President Tinubu is bringing. You don't understand that? He's making sure our road network is good, interconnected, so that business can flow of business, logistics. Because I know that President Tinubu is making sure that, for example, the Google map, whatever, postcode system, the alphanumeric, so that it can be able to work. That is why the road network must be put in place. You don't understand these things. I'm trying to explain to you because many of you don't get it. It's infrastructure. That is why President Tinubu from Sokoto to Badagry, from Lagos, Sokoto, Badagry, Lagos, Calabar Coastal Road to Southeast Enugu, just to make sure that as Google is coming to build this alphanumeric postcode, the road network is working. You don't get it. President Tinubu has cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. As by the grace of God, we'll continue having this conversation because many of you don't understand this. Please share this message to other people who don't know. That's why I say share the broadcast so that people will understand what we are talking about. So that maybe I try to make it to make sense, because if we don't put things together to communicate, many people are still lost. Before they will catch up, it will be too late because other people have already taken advantage of it, and then they will come behind. I've seen videos of people apologizing to President Tinubu, how they made mistake, how they supported Obingo, how they apologized to President Tinubu. And I said he did not learn from what happened to Daniel Biwala. I believe that Daniel Biwala have learned a lesson. It's not just about President Tinubu. In his next life, even if he's in opposition, he will know what to say. He will know what to say, because when they now ask you, come and back it up, come and say it, come and explain further, you will not be able to, or you will not do it. The same thing others, all of you. I see all of you, Ibotic people on TikTok, on X, on different platforms, trying to demarket Nigeria, trying to demarket the president, And then when I listen to most of the things you say, it's completely rubbish. Somebody say, Tinubu take the money and I want to develop, invest in port, the port in Lagos, all the ports in that is where he went to UK to sign for them to invest in Lagos. That is building Lagos, using the resources of the South to build Lagos. I say, you people don't learn from what happened to Biwala. Daniel Biwala. You think that the city boy is a joke. You don't understand his politics. I think for me, I understand it very, very well. Because when it's time, you will not be able to respond. So you keep talking nonsense. When the Lagos state governor went to UK, was your governor not there? Why didn't your governor make contact? What is it in your state that investors can come and invest? You have not thought about it. You're very foolish people, idiots. That's why I don't want to associate yourself with poor people, man. When I'm talking about poor, I'm talking about your mentality. It's poor. So you did not know that it was Lagos state governor that went to negotiate for any this thing that happened there because of is it the Lagos week? What is coming on? There's a program that is coming up in Lagos very soon. I think around June. Is it Lagos Invest or something like that? The Lagos state is already far. I told you already there's a blueprint that Lagos state is already following. They're already far ahead of you. You are just there sitting on TikTok talking nonsense about the president and people that are progressing. You see leaders in the other region are progressing. Instead of you to hold your own leaders accountable and say, why can't you people do at least even if you to copy what other people are doing in other sectors, in their state, in their region? You are talking nonsense, say Tinubu is taking your money. You are very stupid. When Goodluck Jonathan took money, what did they do with the money? When Buhari took money, what did they do with the money? Tinubu is building infrastructure, giving you road you never have. You never thought was possible. Investing in your governors. Governors are now receiving more than 3 times, 4 times of the federal allocation. Local government are now having direct impact from the federal government, receiving direct funding. You are not asking that one. You are not talking about it. Is it not how it's done in the developed world where you think is so you want to go? Some of you want to jackpot to UK. Don't you think that's how they do? Do you see since ever I live in my place, I've never seen prime minister come there, except when it's time for election. It is the local people, the local leaders, the local positions. They are the one in charge of the local area, developing their space. Before you know it, every other place is developed. As long as every local chairman, local government council are doing what they're supposed to, before you know it, the whole of the UK is developed. You are waiting for one man, one president to come and solve the problem of your village, in your thick village. Come and put electricity for you. When I see you talk, I ignore such people. They are foolish people. I just say these are poor people. Because they are poor in their thinking, in their mentality. Let it be that there are no resources. There are no, because of the way the Nigeria works. You can blame the president, because the job of the president is to make sure that we have access to funding. And President Tinubu has been good at this one. Because right now, teachers are being paid. There's no strike. Many doctors are paid. All of those issues of, they say no money is no more there. Funding have been made available through the knowledge of President Tinubu. That is when you can blame the president and say, oh, we don't have access to funding and this and that. But no, now funding is working properly, man. Our foreign reserve, people can borrow you money as much as possible, you know, all kinds of things. So that is what the job of the president is, to provide the monies, make policies. And then even when we change to a system where the state, of course, you generate, the state should also generate. That's why we have the IGR. So those are the issues. So please, I know you can run your propaganda because that's what you want to do. You think that is a method to bring Obi on board. Because some of you are doing it because you think that is the way you can bring Obi. That is the way you can bring Obi to become a president of Nigeria. That's the way some of you are thinking. Guys, please, can you confirm to me? Can you see me on TikTok? Is it okay? Because I'm looking at it. It looks like there are some delays from my side. I think before it comes, there's a little bit of delay somehow. I think so. Thank you very much. I see you. Olawale said, only a person that doesn't want to grow old should hate people in their ageness. Daniel Sierra said, Nura, tell us about electricity, insecurity, food inflation, high cost of petrol, and now tell us how much he borrowed so far. Mugus. You are the one that is stupid now. So because he borrowed money, therefore you want Obi will not borrow money. Obi will manufacture the money. That shows that you don't know how governance works. When you talk about electricity, what do you mean by electricity? Is President Tinubu an electrician? Sometimes I wonder how people are foolish. Look at all the things that you mentioned: electricity, insecurity. So President Tinubu will be electrician, be security officer, be food, be a farmer, because you say food inflation. You say so President Tinubu will be a farmer to feed you. You will remain hungry. You know me, I know they hide my mouth. You will remain hungry for life. So Tinubu will be electrician, at the same time will be a security officer or soldier to give you food. And then will be a farmer to feed you. Wait now. You think say na 2023 we they talk rubbish? We know that we are not defending anybody. We are not vote who you want, support who you want. But just like we say to you, Tinubu till 2031. Whether you like it or not, let us challenge us with your own candidate. Challenge us with the person that will come and provide you food, electricity, and a high cost of petrol. High cost of petrol. You think that high cost of petrol is a local commodity? High cost. You are even lucky. Look at how ungrateful you guys. Did you not see videos of South Africa? Did you not see videos from South Africa? Did you not see videos from other countries all over the world? How they are panicking because of the high cost of petroleum products. You did not see? You people should be grateful to President, because if people don't know how to be grateful to what you have, you should be very, very grateful to President Tinubu that right now. Thank God that even before as this fight happened, that our refinery is already working. And who was the brain behind that refinery that you see in Lagos? President Tinubu. This man has single-handedly done a lot of things. I think I don't know how we can give him that Guinness World Record. Is it Guinness World Record or what? There is a award that they normally give to people. This man is behind most of the success that we are seeing in this country. President, if we did not produce our own petrol, can you imagine if we were importing it right now, what it could have been? But thanks to President Tinubu and Dangote refinery, making it possible for us to produce our own local petrol for our local consumption. And that is what has helped us. Right now, the price is not too much. I think 1,200 is still more than what I pay when I buy my own petrol or whatever diesel in the UK. So I don't know what you are complaining. Your body just is full of complaints. Hey, you say when Goodluck Jonathan was there, look at how the price was, a subsidized price. But you don't want to hear the word subsidized. We are no longer subsidizing. Subsidy is out. Most of those monies is what they are using to construct this road. Most of those monies is what they are also using as a collateral or as a basement to borrow. Most of those money is what they are also using to finance the local government and the state. The power is in your hands to go and hold your leaders accountable. This is how foolish you are, man. How can you want one man to be an electrician, be a security man, also be a farmer to produce food for you? And what is your job? Your job is just to sit down and eat. Guinness Book of Record, yes. 70 say $4.99 here dollars. So convert $4.99. How much is your money? 1,200 now. I learned that Dangote has reduced it to 1,200. And you are complaining. It's not even do you know how much we pay for things? The things that you feel like is luxury or to us or whatever you call it, or enjoyment to us abroad. Do you know the cost? The same you will still complain that it's too much, it's too expensive. Now you are seeing food, you say it's too much. What about if you don't see food at all? Now the food is available, you say it's too much. Now petrol is available, you say it's too much. Before, when petrol was cheap, I remember those days, those years that I was in a queue. Oh my God, I can never forget it. I was in a queue, went to buy even kerosene. Then it's even kerosene. Oh boy, see line. But in Nigeria, we are no more hearing about those nonsense anymore. You don't see that as advantage. You don't understand that is an advantage. You guys are just noisemakers, man. So this APC convention has really showed me a lot of things. I see leadership. I see future for this country. See how all of them were all coordinated. See the way they were speaking. If time permits, I'm going to bring some of those conversations. I just wanted to start with President Tinubu because we have never seen this kind of progress before in this country. People that know the truth know the truth. Tinubu is not going to be the one to come and give you food. Tinubu is not going to be a farmer for you to go and farm for you and bring food for you. Tinubu is not going to protect you in your local government, in your house, in your locality. You are the one that's going to protect yourself. Most of these insecurity that people video, how did you video it? I've seen a video where they video how somebody, they say, I don't know whether they say bandit enter a church. How did you video? Where did you stand and video it? All these things are politics, man. If you like by yourself, you're a fool. You remain a fool. If any politician is paying you to go and commit all kinds of things and then you use it to campaign against President Tinubu, you are stupid. You're stupid. That's why you're a fool, man. Because I say that's why you are poor, because your mentality is what is making you to do it. Can you imagine a politician tell me to go and buy somebody or to go and talk rubbish so that he give me peanuts? And then my brain already tell me that is nonsense. I cannot do that. Because you are a fool now. You want to use propaganda to promote Obi. You're a poor man. And you remain poor because Obi is not using his own children to do it. When last did you see Obi children or Obi wife? But President Tinubu will see his children every day. Obi will say, "Oh, her daughter is a teacher. It doesn't have anything to do with politics. She's a teacher." Now Obi build the school where the daughter they go. Did Obi build school for other people's daughter to come and become teachers? You don't have sense. You just want to say anything possible to paint the government black in order to bring your own Obi. And that is not the way to go. I keep telling you guys. And you are asking how much is President Tinubu borrowed? What does that mean? In fact, President Tinubu helped to reduce the debt before, because now that our true value of our currency, it cancelled out some of the debt. For example, I think Buhari borrowed over 87 something trillion. When you convert it, it's about 150 something billion or thereabout. And then if you want to calculate that money with the current rate, you find out that about 30% of the debt was wiped out. Yes, President Tinubu borrowed almost 157 trillion or thereabout. But that is we're already progressing. That is what is needed right now. That is why you can see the tangible things that President Tinubu is doing with the projects and everything that is doing to make sure this country move forward. Borrowing is not a problem. For you to be able to borrow, it means you have the ability to borrow. But what is it that you borrow the money for? We are not borrowing money to pay salaries. You borrow money for infrastructure, infrastructural development. There's nothing wrong with borrowing money, man. If you understand how the government is working, you could have been out of your poverty for so many years, but you don't understand. Find out about the US, how much they borrow. Find out about the UK. Find out about other place. Then what is stopping you from starting your business? Go and borrow money, man, and do something tangible. I don't want to give you, I'm not not giving you financial advice. Disclaimer, let me make sure I put that. I'm not giving you financial advice. I'm not giving you business advice. If you need my mentorship and coaching, you can come one-on-one and have a conversation. But I just told you the secret to survive, man. Many of you don't know, man. You borrow money to go and pay school fees. You're a stupid person. Maybe you can borrow money to pay school fees if you want, because you are investing in yourself. But after you finish school, what will you do? You go and work to pay the money. The knowledge I'm giving to you now, even those who will not teach you. But I just give you secret to understand how to be out of yourself. The wealthy people. Did you read the book from hi, what's the guy? I've forgotten his name now. Do you read the book from Ote Dollar? Yes. Is it Ote Dollar? What is that? How did they call him? Go and read his book. I've seen his book. I have a glance at it. Go and find out how much he was owing in the bank. Yes, Otedola, yes. The wealthy people, you don't get it. And I just told you the model of all the countries, how it works. You borrow money and do your business. You borrow money and invest in something tangible. When I hear people always complain, say, borrow, I'm looking at them. What are they talking about? No wonder they are poor. Okay, you go and put your money in the bank. You never ask yourself, the money you put in the bank, what did they use it for? Oh, success. Thank you very much, success. 70, thank you. Oh, God. No get sense. I'm not talking about my viewers. I'm talking about those idiots. When I say no get sense, I'm not talking about my viewers. I believe you guys understand that. I'm talking about those criminally minded people that talk rubbish every day. You don't know anything. That's why you are there. Your father was poor. Finish. If he's alive, he's still alive. Then your mother, you just die, go, finish. You don't understand how this world works. Okay, except your father handed over wealth to you. But then ask your father, how did he make the wealth? That's why most rich people, when they buy, they say, oh, your father couldn't pay the debt, so they are coming to take over the business. I want you to receive sense. They want to come and take over the business. But because when the father was alive, he knows how to service those businesses and loans and everything to move forward. But because he's no more there, maybe he did not tell you the secret, did not tell your family, did not tell people, nobody was there. So you don't know how to service those loans. You don't know. So before you know it, they say the father don't die, they won't come take over the house. I'm giving you some more sense. If you understand, hopefully you understand. Hopefully at least one person will take that knowledge and run with it. And then when you hear all these Igboti people, they say they do business. They go backyard and be producing drinks. I cannot vouch for them that there's somebody that does their business genuinely. Forget, they go backyard and be producing fake drinks. Oh, I swear to God. This one I can tell you, I swear to God. I don't tell you that. No way till they drink, go say they do business. And then they say, oh, they have business, not like they are like Japan. Which Japan? Does Japan produce fake drinks? And they say, oh, they are like China. Does China produce fake drinks? They have their own brand. That's why when they produce Samsung, they produce another thing that looks like Samsung and they call it name. Produce your own. Instead of you to produce your own, you produce fake thing and still call it Coca-Cola. Still call it Pepsi. That is where the problem is. And you say you have sense. So all these things is what President Tinubu is saying. Youth, what can you do? We want to see youth in Nigeria starting up business, manufacturing company, process, adding value to those agricultural products. Those are our natural resources that we have in Nigeria. We have oil. Don't you know that oil can be added or can change, add value? We have corn, beans. Don't you see that all those things can be added value? Thank God I see some of those things right now. Some of them, they grind them, they added this, they make it this, they change it. That is what you are buying. Many of you like all these, what do they call this thing they drink in the morning, early morning? Cornflakes. You don't know, man. You guys are just when I was in Nigeria, I tell you again. Because you see, when you go to develop world, you don't have opportunity to do all these things. I don't want to use the word SLAVE. Because if you are not grounded, that is why there is no Yeye Briti that come to UK or go to the Western world that want to remain there. Because you must work, you must clean yash, you must go. That is why most of them that left music and they thought that when they travel abroad they have made it. Didn't you see all of them go back? Have you not listened to all those Nollywood actresses and they give testimony or give whatever that they left? Some of them, you see some of those Nollywood and music people, they disappear all of a sudden. They thought that they can survive in the developed world just like that. But after a period of time, man, they have to run back. They say, my country is better. You don't understand. I wish and I pray that most of you that want to jackpot will have opportunity to jackpot. But you can't even jackpot because you don't even know. You don't even have the money. So you see, your life is like in a jeopardy, man. You don't know how to solve your problem. So instead of you to focus on solving your problem, you are blaming Tinubu. You say Tinubu is an old man. What are you that is young, man? What can you do? What have you been able to do for yourself? Thank you very much, Adekami, for that. You see, there are so many things you can do, package it and sell it. If you don't know how to sell it, we are here. We will receive your product. Because those things people are looking for, they are looking for it, buyers. You can dry them. Because when you dry them, you preserve it. Package them, grind it, add value. Before you know it becomes something. And you are somewhere crying and weeping, running propaganda and say no jobs. As if an alien is going to come and create job for you. As if someone else that you paid or that was destined is going to be the one to come and create job for you. That just you say you're a graduate to come and work. Have you not asked questions? Those people that own those companies that you come to work, did they graduate from school? I mean, then do you? So the youth, President Tinubu was actually addressing the youth. I hope they actually listen. Because me, I have tested all those things. When I was in Nigeria, I made my product. I was into production. I take it to market. I struggled to sell it. Many things happened. I needed NAFDAC number. I learned a lot of lessons, man. We did so many business, man. I formed partnership even as at that time. There are so many ways to generate funding and revenue to start business, but because you were taught wrongly that loan is a bad thing, you don't know that loan. Because you people borrow money to go and buy clothes. I know that there are so many fintech companies right now in Nigeria. I'm aware that is one of the areas that even in the UK they are praising Nigeria for. Most of the fintech companies and most of those investors are now investing in fintech companies in Nigeria. You borrow money to go and buy clothes. I've seen some of you. You borrow money to go and do rubbish things. You don't know what to borrow money for. You don't borrow money to buy clothes. You are foolish. That's why you remain poor for life, boy. You borrow money to take leverage of it and use it for invest in something tangible. And when I say invest, I'm not saying go and invest in cryptocurrency or go and invest in forest or go and invest. Okay, there's a latest trend now. I'm hearing people say, "Oh, you want to invest in SP 500? You want to diversify your portfolio? Put small 100 naira here. Put 20 naira here. Put." Nobody is showing you because you don't have a coach. I've listened to so many Nigerians, even most Nigerians that just came into the UK. You listen, their latest conversation is on TikTok. They stay on TikTok. You'll be hearing them say, "Oh, invest in SP and S&P 500." Okay, even Reno Moro used to teach about investment, and then And then most of them would use it, overdo it, abuse it. You see? And then they will still cry. Some people say they jackpot to UK, US, Canada, but they are not still okay. No, because with that. somebody sold his family house or land, resigned from his job, only to come to the UK and become a cleaner to pay back those loans. And then when you pay back the loans, you will not try to buy the land that is sold. Oh, life has treated us so good. And you think Nigerians will come and tell you how they suffer? They want you to go and see what. Because Nigerians don't like telling the stories, because if they tell the stories, maybe other people will learn. They quickly find out that their boss, the person that is their manager, he did not even go to school, did not have the level of education that they have. But it's controlling them. I listen to one man always say, you know, I was a banker in Nigeria, but now look at what I'm doing in the UK. You were not informed too. This thing I'm telling you now, you will not understand until when it happened to you. There are so many people aspiring. They thought that it's just the way they talk. When they just hear UK, this is normal. Nigerians suffer abroad than at home, even when they don't have money. When they were at home, the kind of suffer they suffer abroad, they will never suffer at home. The kind of jobs they do abroad, they will never do at home. But you will never hear them say it, because it's a shameful something. You know, many of us abroad, we are not able to come home. There are some conditions and situations you will see people. You will hear them say, I wish they knew. They will never do it. Maybe there would have been a better way. Maybe there would have been a better way for them to do it than the way they were advised. I tell you, my people, President Tinubu is taking us to a permanent site. If it's not true, I will not tell you. If it's not correct, if what President Tinubu is doing is not, I will not tell you. I'm telling you, man. For the first time, our naira can have value. That our crude must be sold in our money, in our currency. You don't understand. That is what I've been saying. I remember when we used to talk about this. How can we use other people's currency and strengthen their currency, and our own is not strengthened when we have the resources? How can we be exporting our raw materials and then import finished materials from that was made from our raw materials? It is only in this government. Most of our raw materials are now being refined in Nigeria. Factories are now being built. There's ongoing factory build construction that is going on, so that most of our mineral resources, our solid minerals, can be produced or refined in Nigeria. Our crude oil is no longer being exported as they used to do, because now they are now being refined in our country. Is this president that made it possible? You say you had a president from Niger Delta, Goodluck Jonathan. Of what did he do? Of what value did he add to the Niger Delta people, to the South people? follow who no road. Oh. Don't allow people to deceive you with lies and propaganda, because they will always try to change things upside down, turn things upside down. We have seen a leader in President Tinubu, and we must learn from him so that we can get that skill, that character, that leadership from him, so that another person will carry on. That is what we must do. And I already seen it even in his family, his son, Sheyi Tinubu, and other people are learning from what President Tinubu is doing so that the legacies will continue. You don't expect people that are so bitter to be happy or to talk about President Tinubu. You don't expect people that are desperate to become president to be happy to be talking about president. That's why I said the South people must not join Ibotic agenda. Anybody that promotes Ibotic agenda do not support the South people. We have never had any partnership with the Yorubas, with the Southwest. And just look at it, in less than 3 years, this little partnership with Wike, Oshomole, Gospel, look at what it has produced for us in the South. Look at what it has produced for us in the South. For the very first international airport that we are going to have in the South, is because of this government. Look at President Tinubu is interested in building our regions, created the South Development Commission, and created for every other person, created for the Southeast Development Commission. It means that he understands development at this regional level or at every level. He's interested. He has allocated funding and budget for it. And somebody is confusing you the otherwise. Did other president did that for you? Which person did it? Nobody. Atiku sold the properties of our country. So I don't know what people are using to confuse you. Okay, they are using electricity. President Tinubu just came into power 3 years, and you are using electricity to is he the one that built electricity? Are you normal? Obi was in power for 8 years, no electricity in Anambra, not even hospital, not even school. Why don't you produce food in your space? Oh, you want Tinubu to come and produce food for you? Why don't you protect your locality? Or you want Tinubu to leave Abuja to come to Anambra to come and protect you? You are not making sense. You change the narrative. You say how much you borrow. So is it borrowing now that will make you to say, oh, you want to bring another person that will not borrow? So I don't understand you people's sense. Regionalism. Okay, is that what you want to talk about? He is part of the Confab, National Confab. Of course, they did all this thing a long time. But Goodluck Jonathan did not have the balls to implement them. The project that President Tinubu is handling now is a project that's already been planned for so many years. President Tinubu is just executing them. That's why we supported President, because he has the political will to do what he needs to do. He has a political will to change the situation of this country, and he's doing it already, working with able men and women that is working with him. The governors are working with him, the cabinet members, his team of people, the National Assembly. I listened to the speech of this uncommon senior president, distinguished Gospel Akpabio. He said it very, very well, that the National Assembly is behind you, Tinubu, our president. Forget it. Whether they say rubber stamp government or it doesn't matter. We need to move this country forward. In the last administration, we had opposition in the National Assembly. Did it bring progress to the country? Nothing. It's just noise making. So I love this. I love this government. President Tinubu is doing it well. He's addressing the issues: electricity, even food, insecurity. At the same time, he's working tirelessly, simultaneously, to fix these issues, even while the citizens are the one committing the crime. When you look at electricity, the vandalism that is going on, is it vandalism or whatever they call it? Vandalizing all those this thing. So some of them, they'll go and steal something from the transformer. The issues that are being addressed today are still caused by the citizens. The insecurity are still caused by the citizens. The high cost of petrol are still caused by the citizens. The food inflation are still caused by the citizens. It's not the president. I say common Odara. Common Odara. Odara. They were pricing Odara. The price that they hiked the price. Somebody was asking, did you also use petrol to buy Odara? Oh, they say transportation. Are you getting me now? So they are the one inflicting anything on themselves, and then they want to use it to preach against the president. Just like I said, insecurity is a business in Nigeria, which the government should fish out the culprits, fish out these people that are using insecurity as a business in the country. So yes, that's what President Tinubu was talking about for the youth. The youth is important in this government, even in our country. But these so-called are the people that they allow themselves to be used to run propaganda against their own country. I don't know how that will make them successful, or how that will make them do better. Are you getting me now? Okay, let's finish this. I think I have a little bit. Let's finish it.
My Brasak of Kwara State, who served as the vice chairman.
Okay, I have a caller here. Hello. Ah, yeah, I salute you, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations for yesterday and 2 days ago and yesterday's convention.
Yes, thank you.
It was a superb one.
Yes, powerful.
Incomparable.
They tell you.
That goes to show the naysayers, those whalers, that now we have a political party who has all the whatnot to lead us, to take us to the promised land.
Yes.
In fact, don't let me say that much. I just called. I had the other man that spoke a while ago. He called twice, and he made a very valid point by corroborating what you have been saying all along, talking in terms of job creation, wealth creation, gainful employment, and all the whatnots. Yeah, he spoke well. He spoke well. So, and I really appreciate the topic for today.
Yes.
But I want you, because I've not done my full assignment about it, so that's why I didn't want to delve into it on your platform this morning.
Yeah.
And that's why I want to implore you. I want to say, please, my brother, in your next topic, make it your next topic. Most of those programs, most of those policies that Baba is doing, that few are benefiting, like the student loan. Many people will go on the Nelson one. Most people know about that one. The GEEP, I don't know the full pronunciation. That's why I say I've not made my full research about all those things. Enterprising, whatever, something. Baba voted money in all those things. Now, our university people, they have the right to collect 10 million naira loan now, or grant, to help themselves. That is it's a loan, but no interest-free loan. Any of our lecturers, all those who working in the education department, they have the right to get this loan to help themselves in whatever way they want. Maybe they want to buy a car, or they want to start building a house and all those stuff. They can get it interest-free, and they will be paying back bit by bit from their salaries. All these policies, I want to implore you, my brother, to please get hold of all those things. So many of them that many people are not taking advantage of. This your platform can go a long way in projecting it, portraying it to the people, more especially your fans in their thousands. Maybe if you were able to push it through to them on your platform, maybe they will start going for it and stop making noise. So many opportunities abound. Many of these things, www.nigeriangeep.co.go, that is meant for SMEs, loan, grants, and all this is load of all these policies are going on. Anybody that goes for it,
If they say they don't give you, they do any mago there. Your platform is the right place that people can come back and say, look, you asked me to apply for social thing. I went there to make an application for it, but they are doing the Nigerian stuff for me. How can I get over it? Through this platform, we'll get the names of those involved in that office that are blocking every those that are applying online to get through all these policies so that to enjoy all these government palliatives, all these government policies that will alleviate poverty, people's unemployment and all those stuff. Please, my brother, go and check. Because I didn't have the time to do my research. That's why I say couldn't bring them all here today. If I have had the chance, I've been so busy. I just came back from Sheffield today, where I went to see my boy in the uni. Because I just have some few days off work, so I need to take the chance to go see him. So I've been so busy. If not, I would have made that research and do all those things. So many of them on www.co Nigerian government, so GEEP, so Nigerian.co.co. That had to do with entrepreneurship. It has to do with loan. It has to do with grants. It has to do with Bank of Industry and all those stuff. All those policies are there for Nigerian people to go and explore and get. But majority of all of them don't even know what's going on. So our information minister, I can still say, is still performing below par from my own reckoning. Because all these things, they need to keep on churning it out day by day after day so that people will keep on saying it. Let them keep on saying it. Then those who refuse to go and get it, then they'll have themselves to blame. They're talking about electricity. This man has come, we all know the huge problem that is involved in this transmission, distribution, and all those things. Generation, transmission, and distribution of electricity. We all know what is involved. What else do you want him to give you? He has opened it. He has given you an executive order. Wherever you are, if you can generate your own electricity, what independence do you expect to get from him? So talking about in terms of insecurity, he's seriously working on it. He just spoke to Emmanuel Macron. Emmanuel Macron has promised us to give us some of those equipment munitions that we use in dealing with them. All those things are working. Christopher Musa is not relenting his effort. A very good man, gentleman officer. He knows what he's doing on the job. That's why he was called to giving a bigger assignment than the one he used to have before they sacked him and before President Tinubu called him. That goes to show you that Baba don't move. It's not after anybody. It's only after getting hold of the person that will do the job for him. That's why it's progressing. Anybody that is not seeing it is just closing his eyes and closing his brains or our brains. Look at what happened at the convention. People think it's magic. You say people give money. Let me tell you one thing about Nigerians. Many Nigerians are ready to die in hunger instead of losing their dignity. Many. Not everybody can give money and start pushing around. I know my Nigerian people, especially all those who are saying they're giving money. Majority of all of them, those who are talking, majority of them, no matter how you give them, no matter the amount you give them, you can never satisfy them because majority of all of those guys are billionaires. Look at Dogara, for instance. Look at where President Tinubu is pushing him. That's not what he did to the president in 2023. You remember him, Yakubu Dogara, our former Senate president.
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
You remember him? You know the role he's playing yesterday's convention.
Yes.
Actually, somebody like that, he believes it's not his human right to pay his human, to forgive his divine. Some of us in the APC complain. We that have been struggling, you keep on bringing these people, Mockery, Panikayode, all these we keep on bringing them, Daniel Wala, all this. If you can do the job, you just have more enmity. Just like the story, this former senator, our former information minister, this old man from Kwara State, I've forgotten his name. He used to be our information minister during the opposition. Before he became opposition minister, he was the one spokesperson for the APC there before we took power. Mohammed something.
I can't remember. Is it
Lai
Mohammed?
Lai Mohammed, yeah. He said, look, one day Baba invited him to body love. He said when he got there, he saw some people at reception. He said he called Baba on the phone secretly. He said, look, what are these people doing here? Are these not the people that did this, did that to you the last time? Immediately you calling me here to go and have, I'm not going to have meeting with these people. You know what Baba told him? Baba told him, look, in politics you don't have any permanent enemy. It's permanent interest that we have here. These people that are here, they repented and they are coming to work with some project. So I know you are the best man to deal with them. Lai Mohammed shut up. When they got inside, they discussed everything. When the results started coming out, Lai Mohammed said, no, I've never seen a human being like you before. You know how to deal with human being. So these people could do this, could still come back, they can still come back and still put them to good use in your own favor. He said that's how it works. You don't fight and close your eyes like people used to say. You don't fight and close your eyes. Because if you fight and close your eyes, thinking you want to kill everybody, by the time you kill most of the people, you've succeeded in killing those that will come back to come and help you in the future. So you don't fight with your eyes closed. Fight, open half of your eyes so that you are seeing people that can still be spared, so that they can still come in the future to be very, very useful to you. That's how life works. So God has given us this man. So God gives us this man. Lagos State.
Yeah.
I think you've seen the video.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. Well, you know what he said? He said Baba has given us fat money, FAT. He disclosed it with that guy that used to ride a bike, that used to go over and see what government is doing. Yeah, he said the money our local government chairmen are receiving are so fat to the extent that they can do a lot of things locally for our local people. So people talking and not making us about micros. Baba has succeeded in the macro, but we are not seeing in the micro level. Go to your local government. Your local government chairmen are receiving fat money from the FAAC account first. Go and hold them accountable. They should start doing something for you. I think the local government chairman is an example. Let them go and see what that guy is doing in his local government. Not only in Lagos, go to some local government too. They are performing there as well. So many of those local government in Lagos, they are doing a whole lot with that money. So let us start putting eyes. Some of them, they don't even know the name of their local government chairman. They don't even, people don't even know the person who is there, the name of their councillor. They don't even know his name. Why should it be like that? You should know who is in charge of your life, who is in charge of whatever, in your work, in your local government, in your state, and then before you come down to the federal level. My brother and sister, please just take it as an assignment. I'm not ordering you. It's just I know you're doing this job for the benefit of Nigeria and Nigerians at large. Go and check all those policies, bring them in your next program. We can start treating them one after the other. Everybody that doesn't know about it, let many people know about it. Let us assist the information minister in doing his job. Thank you so much and God bless you. Continue, Georgia. I'm with you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for your contribution. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you, sir. God bless. Okay. Obi has not responded yet. NNPP leader Rabio Kwankwaso is set to defect to ADC on Monday. Chai. Kwankwaso is also expected to join the ADC coalition with the 2023 Kano State APC governorship candidate Nasru Gawuna, who is also expected to resign from the APC. Oh wow, yeah. So yes, policies and all of that. Well, I think it's one of the things that we'll be doing, right? One after the other. There are lots of things that is going on. Mm. So, anyways, wow. I've not finished this. Let me just finish this.
Ome Malabuni of Yobe, who served as a secretary, and Governor Opu Sodima of Imo State, who served as his treasurer, for their dedication and leadership. I also wish to recognize Governor Dr. Abiodun, chairman of APC National Convention venue subcommittee for the remarkable commitment, including funding and delivery of the venue sector. I equally extend my heartfelt appreciation to all our governors, ministers, whose collective efforts, unity of purpose, and commitment ensure the seamless planning and residing success of this convention. To all those who will be elected today or were already elected, carry the trust with humility, fairness, and unwavering commitment to our party ideals. The future of APC and Nigeria's democracy depend on your leadership. Lead with courage, lead with integrity, and lead with vision. May our leadership inspire confidence, strengthen our unity, deliver progress worthy of the faith our members are placed in you. May you continue to win more comfort into the party as we have done in the past 2 years, when an unprecedented number of new members, governors, senators, House of Representatives, old and current, joined our party from other political preferences. The growth demonstrates the strength of our belief and Nigerian trust in our party. My charge to you is to sustain this expansive political structure through credible leadership and transparent party management, anchored in a reliable, verifiable database of our members nationwide.
Okay, I think we have finally done this. That was our president. That was our president addressing um, the people at the conference yesterday. And his message was very, very clear. I love it. Powerful. The city boy is on the throne, making things happen. So, yes, the APC National Convention was powerful, was like Carnival. I saw the turn up, the people were so happy, excited. Everything was smooth. Everything. Happy birthday to our president. President Tinubu. Happy birthday. Wow. Look at some people already abusing president on his birthday too, because he wrote a kind of a quick note. People are wishing him happy birthday and others are abusing him. These people. My dear fellow Nigerians, this is the response of President Tinubu to all the birthday wishes. My dear fellow Nigerians, today as I clock another year in the journey of life, I'm filled with joy and gratitude for the opportunity given me to serve this great nation. I want to take this moment to thank Nigerians for their messages, show of love and prayers on the occasion of my 74th birthday. I thank all our citizens for their patriotism, solidarity, and support for our administration. To those who have taken space in newspapers or paid for airtime on radio and television to wish me well, I thank you immensely. I must thank my wife, First Lady Oluremi Tinubu, for her kind and loving words. I also thank Vice President Kashim Shettima for all he said about me. Consistent with my tradition over the years to mark my birthday in line with the mood of the nation each year, I resolve to also observe this year's birthday low key. As I mark this special day, I am reminded of the challenges we have faced since we initiated our reforms. I'm glad that our sacrifices have not been in vain, as we can see some glittering light at the end of the tunnel, despite the temporary setback caused by ongoing Middle East crisis. The credit for the positive outcomes we have achieved does not belong solely to me, our renewed hope team, and to our government. We achieved the gains together. As we march towards the third anniversary of our administration, it is my deepest conviction that we shall succeed in building a brighter future for our citizens and future generations. We are determined to confront some of the challenges we face today, and with your continued support, we shall overcome. Let us continue to work together to build a stronger, prosperous, and more resilient nation that will make Nigeria the pride of Africa. Thank you all and happy 74th birthday to me, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Wow, powerful, powerful composition. Powerful composition. Hey, I'm just looking at the comments. See comments. Different people they design. Eh, wow. And all the comments just come from a particular set of people. I think the jealousy of Tinubu is too much. They didn't even wait. They really love him. They really love him. Because everything that they are doing shows that they truly love him, but they don't know how to express it. the city boy is on the throne. Cheya. Meanwhile, as we are celebrating President Tinubu, Showere is exposing Showere is exposing what is going on in Abia. In fact, I saw a video. Showere said that Alex is his friend. Wait, I want to try to bring that video. He said Alex is his friend. That he used to beg him. He used to. I'm trying to play this video of Showere firing Alex Uti. The reason why I'm bringing this video I think that one is not looking well. This one. Why is he demarcating it? Okay. At least you should be able to see my screen. Should be able to see my screen there. I just want us to listen to what Showore is saying here. Let's go.
Anything with anybody that you even went to Abia State, you called out Peter, Alex Uti again, that who actually is doing well in Nigeria in your assessment? And we don't see anything.
Do you know the problem? Do you know the problem?
Yes.
The problem is that, may it never happen that we come into this country called Nigeria again in the next life, if there's a next life. May not happen that Nigerians not see the other part of the world.
Okay.
And they will understand what they call governance. Otherwise, nobody in Nigeria as a governor will be able to walk on the street based on what they claim is their own performance. The performances of the likes of OT, right, is not acceptable for a councillor in Ghana. Don't mention US now or Europe. Are you getting my point? The performances of the likes of Makinde, who I came to criticize, by the way, in Ibadan some 2 years ago.
Yes.
When
you
he was
here. You were here in the station.
Yes, when they were hyping him.
Yes.
When they were hyping him. I came to Ibadan and told the people of Ibadan that this guy is not performing. This is mediocrity. So maybe when people don't understand what is governance, we don't know what they are entitled to. They will be praising a governor who is paying salary. Is he paying salary from his own pocket? Okay, if you go to work, are you not supposed to get paid? Or a governor who said he has cleared pension. If somebody has worked for 35 years, is he not entitled to pension? Or a governor who built a highway 10 times the cost of the highway, are you not entitled to highway? Are you all entitled to just die on the streets or only drive on roads that have potholes?
So the reason why I'm bringing this is when those IPOM people have been praising Alex Uti. Kai. Remember when they are praising Alex Uti? He's the best governor. And I love it because Showere did not say this before he went to Abia. He went to Abia and saw it for himself, and he came back to tell the story. They cannot debunk it. Showere, this is the part I love you. This is the part that I love you so much. you just go confirm all the things that we have been saying. They have been hyping this Alex Uti, hyping him. But Alex Uti has been exposed finally by Showere, his friend. In fact, he even went further to tell us that Alex Uti used to wake him up by night or early morning to ask him to publish articles for him criticizing other governors. Let's hear Showere finish this conversation.
Are you not entitled to live in a country that have hospitals that can treat headache? So that's what we are telling you. I went to Aba and I was expecting OT. I've said this several times. OT is my friend. OT used to write on Sahara Reporters articles condemning all the governors in the country. That when he gets to become governor, the articles are still there. I used to publish him. He was a columnist on Sahara Reporters. He used to wake me up at 4 a.m. in the morning to publish his articles. He would condemn all the governors, condemn it. That is his prescription for governance. And I used to warn him, by the way, but I'll tell you for the first time. I said, if you become governor and you are mediocre, I'll come after you. So I went to Aba and I saw.
The reason why I'm laughing is because when I believe Igbo people never see Lelesi. When Showere went to Aba, they saw him as their hero. They were hailing him. You don't know that Showere is there. It's not just Showere. Hi. So whether you just help us finish this job for us. So when Showere was in Abia, said they were hailing him. You don't know that Showere is investigative journalist. He's using his eyes. He's looking at things. He said, just a promoter, Alex. So wait till happen. So Showere went to see for himself. He did not just go for protest. Fear who no fear who. Fear who no fear who. It's so funny. Showere, my man. Oh yeah.
What OT did. And I said, why is everybody hyping OT? I didn't see anything spectacular.
Exactly. They were hyping OT. He said, why is everybody? No, it's because of these guys are much on internet. These Ibotic Biafra people, they are everywhere on social media. That is what Nnamdi Kanu taught them. Create multiple accounts. They are everywhere on social media. Even right now, as President Tinubu posted something now, all of them, they just go there. Just they talk rubbish in their mind now. They have done what they can to President Tinubu, is that not? So you see what I'm talking about. So Showere did not just go to do protest. He went there for some important information, which is delivering it to us. That Alex Uti did nothing.
You know, and I came out and said, this OT that everybody is hyping, this OT is not what he said he is. And they went up, upset. But the reason they were upset against me wasn't because I said what I said against OT. It was because of the reception they saw in that market, in Ariara market. The Showere they thought would be unknown or was unknown to Nigerians because they always claim that nobody knows me. When I go to Ariara market, the place went up and everybody was saying, Showole has come, Showole has come, Showole has come. And that was what upset them. It's like you went to their territory to breach their territory, which is the last bastion of how they were lying to Nigerians that they are popular. That our ideas are actually popular across the country. That is what they are fighting against in that Aba situation. Otherwise, there's no governor that I don't. 2 weeks before then, I condemned the governor of Ondo State. The do-nothing governor of Ondo State. Yes, Ondo State. Yes. Yes. My brother is his special advisor on communication. He cannot tell me not to condemn him. They know my position. I came to Ibadan, condemned your governor, Makinde, over his mediocre projects. I went to Lagos last week condemned them over their environmental sanitation that they reintroduced. They said they are the 6th largest economy in the world. You are introducing environment. That means you cannot even clean your streets. I condemn. But nobody is up in arms against me because of that. But there are, because it's political. So, and I told them, let OT himself respond to me if he has done what he ought to have done. People are not even comparing what OT is getting from federal allocation, which is the highest in the history of Nigeria, and compared to the mediocre projects he's doing all over the place. After the whole controversy started.
Wait, did you guys hear what Showore said? So Showore, you know the truth. He said they did not even talk about the federal allocation that Al Esuti is collecting from the federal. That is the highest. Hi. So these guys, they know the truth. Showore. I just wanted people to hear that part too. So Showore said that Al Esuti is collecting the highest federal allocation, which is the highest. That they have not talked about that one. That one. Carry.
OT started mobilizing all these influencers, especially the ones from that, from whatever they are. They're all there. They are paying them. What I'm telling you is that no matter the hype, right, you are going to have to account for what you told the people you will do. What I'm holding us to is what he used to write on Sahara Reporters.
Yeah, I understand.
Those are the standards. And I'm not going to compromise on standards.
Okay. I think that was Showore giving us his own side of the story. That was powerful. I just wanted to chip that one in for those people hyping. I know they will not have opportunity to come to my platform again to come and hype Showore because you will not be able to do it right now. It's a pity for you guys. Before you come and tell us about Alex did this, man. Forget it. I've captured all of you. Go and sleep and watch us. And watch us make things happen. The city boy is on the throne. Look at the turn up or the turnout. Let me show this one. Hold on. Look at people. This is the reason why I said it was like Carnival. This thing was like Carnival. Adekami. You are very, very correct. Can you see why one must be careful about how one listen and follow activists? They don't finish Alex. I'm not sure he's going to be free. Because I think Showore has been dealing with this subject for how long now? It will never be well with Alex. Sorry for you. What am I doing, Seth? Okay, yeah. Ooh, I'm not supposed to do this. So Showere could admit. So Showere could admit that Tinubu actually grew our allocation 3 times. That is what I'm talking about. They don't admit. They are just hiding it. But Tinubu guys, see the carnival now. See, the people came out in a grand style. They came out in a grand style. This was a carnival. Is it not how carnival they look? They came out in a grand style. You see? Everybody was celebrating, dancing. Now convention didn't come. Don't worry yourself. Many people know the truth. Even Showere himself knows that the city boy is on the throne. Okay, perfect. So that was Tinubu himself. That was the crowd. That was the crowd that received the city boy. Well, let me see this. What is that thing doing now? I still have more pictures. The turnout was massive, man. More than 8,000 delegates in attendance. Somebody said a rented crowd. Someone say, but millions of Nigerians are outside suffering. These numbers don't equate the low standard of living of Nigerians, nor does it equate the level of insecurity in the country. It definitely doesn't equate the disapproval rating of the ruling tyrant government, Bashir. And no problem now. Wait, Tinubu will come make your life better. Some people just talk anyhow. That's why I said these guys will remain poor forever, man. Nothing is going to change their situation, I can guarantee you. From the way they talk, from the way they sound. You know. Okay. I think that's what is going to cause that problem. Okay, so I want to bring this part of another view that I saw here. People are actually plenty.
Use this opportunity to invite all the governors.
Just gonna. People are actually plenty here. See people now. See people. This one's rented crowd as well. How much did they give these people to come here? Yep. So all these guys were rented. So these guys are not Nigerians. No, I'm asking for the people that they say these were rented crowd. Are these rented crowd? So how much for they pay these people for them to come? KG Granny, K Granny 7 say, bad belly obedient. I beg, leave those people, man. They are just noisemakers. They don't see, say they don't try everything is not working. They have to look for one lie to lie. You have to, lie. When you lie now, it will help them. It will help them. They okay. This is crowd. And somebody saying it was a rented crowd. National Convention. People came from different places to come and see the president. Yeah. And somebody say it was a rented crowd. Wow. All I say, I believe mentioning Obi self is what is giving him and his followers ego, as if they are something. I don't even know what they talk. I don't understand that one. No. Mentioning who? I don't understand. This is the rented crowd now. They say it was a rented crowd. How is this a rented crowd? These people here, all these people, rented crowd. Not making sense. Let Obi rent his own crowd. Let us see now. What stop Obi from renting his own crowd? Frank Obas, thank you very much, Frank. Appreciate you. I think we are waiting for Obi to rent his own crowd. They should arrange their own and bring it from Kano. Just like the people that came to visit Obi in Kano, Abi. So this is the APC convention, some part of the videos that tells you that the city boy is on the throne. Okay, now let me try to do this one. I don't know why this thing is doing like this, but I think it's my first time trying to connect this way. Oh. Remember that famous statement of our uncommon Senate president? I was looking for this video, I didn't see it. Now I found it. I'm reading the comments, so powerful. Okay, let me. I don't know. I don't like the way this is doing, but I have no choice now because that's the only way I can bring the video to you.
And who was the first visionary in governance. And that man enabled us to have, and who was the first visionary in governance. And that man enabled us to have good governance in Lagos State and also to have the development we have in Lagos State today. So, Mr. President, I would have delivered a very powerful speech today on my manifestos, which included 3 major items: that of security, that of unity of the country, that of the economy of the country, which involves infrastructure. And as a man who is known as the governor that turned boys into men, I would have said, yes, indeed, I would have done so. But I don't have to do so by being president. I will join the next president. I will join the next president to turn the boys in Nigeria into men. And therefore, I dub my heart and I urge you that as I withdraw now, vote for Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu. Vote for Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu. The 93 delegates of Akwa Ibom, the hundreds of delegates across Nigeria.
This is not the complete. Speech. When Godswill Akpabio made this statement, man, it was powerful. It was very, very powerful, man. The future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. I love it. I love to remind myself this video of Akpabio. I love it so much. But I think in this convention, Akpabio also made a statement which is very powerful. Very, very powerful as well. But before then, we saw the grand entrance of President Tinubu. That was powerful. But let me play the speech of. It's like I can't find it again. You see, when I need that now, I no go see am. I think he still confirmed the same thing again. That is powerful. Um,
the Vice President and his wife, let me rest on already established protocols. My job is very simple. It is to adopt all the species met at this 2026 convention of our great party, and particularly adopt the speech made by the Right Honorable Speaker, House of Representatives, my dear brother, Tajuddin Abbas, GCON. For the chairman of this extraordinary special 2026 convention, my brother, Governor Aminu Masari, I want to say that I'm very impressed with what the turnout has been. All the states of the Federation and the FCT are here represented. All our members in the diaspora are glued to the television today. APC is showing the way.
I love that part. That is the part I love. I think this is the first time a party make reference to those in the diaspora. I just wanted to highlight this. This is the first time I listen to any party or any government that make reference to the diaspora. Very, very, very intentional. Even when President Tinubu was also giving his own speech, he mentioned about the diaspora people. For me, I feel that is a signal that this government understand what they are doing. And the Senate president, during this motion, he was trying to move a motion. He made mention the diaspora. So it's a conscious effort. I just wanted to highlight that part so that you know if you're in the diaspora, we have a part to play. Do not be carried away.
APC is showing the way. I want to state that for now, as a result of the good governance brought by Mr. President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu to Nigeria, that there are now only two political parties in Nigeria, APC and others. APC and others. Can you shout amen?
Now the way this guy they talk with sweet me. You see APC and others, the guy laugh. He say APC. That there are only two parties, APC and others. And that was where he laughed. This is my brother Akpabio. There are only two parties, APC and others. You know the game. APC and others. Yes, boss. That's it.
President, since you came on board as president, this is your first major convention. The last one was when you became the candidate of our great party. I had the singular privilege to also speak on that occasion. And on that occasion, I want to remind our great members across the country and across the globe of what I said on that day. Single-handedly, from one state in the southwest called Lagos State, you brought out the torch you beam it to Nigeria, and the country adopted and approved. From the then ADAC to ASEAN, and then to APC, your story continues to resonate. So I want to thank God Almighty for His mercies upon your life and for what you have shown Nigeria, that it is better to suffer, to sacrifice, to be resilient, and at the end, to have good compatriots, such as Chief Bisi Akonde, and of course, Governor Segun Oshoba, and the late President Muhammadu Buhari, GCFR, working together to show a path to this country called Nigeria. I thank you because what is attracting all of us and all Nigerians to the APC today is good governance. From the time you remove fuel subsidy up to the time you harmonize the idea of multiple exchange rates, then to your reforms in the educational sector, you brought the poor person in the village to now have the opportunity of getting a loan to have tertiary education. You brought about agricultural revolution. You started the rails. Now people can travel from Lagos all the way to Ibadan. Now people can travel to Ajakuta. As I speak now, I took a ride through the coastal road that we contemplated 50 years ago in the Niger Delta region. Oh my God. May God bless you, bless your works, and bless the wisdom that He has given to you.
You see, this is powerful, man. He was making reference to those things that President Tinubu have done. And the one that caught my attention, every other one, of course, he did it in the Southwest, but the South one, you listen to the way Agbabio shouted, oh my God, may God bless you. You see what I'm saying? So we know there is nobody that can do the otherwise in the South right now.
What did I say on that day? I said that the first lady in the world to use the braille, a blind young girl called Helen Keller, that she went to Radcliffe University in California. And while she was there, she was able to make a first class. And when she gave the convocation lecture, a mischievous press person went to her and said, what is the worse than being blind in your assessment? And she said, to have sight and no vision. To have sight and no vision. I said, in you, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, from what you have done, transforming Lagos, transforming many states in the Federation, building men across, you are one man that has sight and you also have vision, and that you translate it into Nigeria. Mr. President, Nigerians are yet to see the best of you. Despite the difficult economy you made, you are turning things around. You have brought about tax reforms. You have brought about dignity to Nigeria. The recent visit to the United Kingdom, after 37 years, shows clearly that Nigeria has now come on the world stage. Congratulations. And for members of our great party,
this Agbabio sabi make sense. So I tell you, Agbabio get something for brain. You listen to the way he arranges his conversation. That tells you he knows what he's doing. He's not somebody that you can just come and confuse. He gives you fat and figures, fat and oil in all his conversation. Yes, Adedayo Falono said Coastal Road plan 50 years ago and today is happening under President Tinubu. Even Goodluck Jonathan came, he couldn't do it. Buhari, yes, he did not do it. Other people came many years, 50 years ago, they did not do it. But President Tinubu came and do it. Some idiot will stay somewhere and be talking rubbish against the president. Yeah, just the sense.
From about 18 parties or 18 states in the Federation. We are now 32 governors and still growing and still growing. By election day, we may have 36 over 36. Can I say congratulations to all of you? And for those of us in the legislature, Mr. President, be assured of our continuous support and cooperation. Because when the House is in order, when the National Assembly is stable, when everybody is akin to your renewable agenda, then indeed, Nigeria definitely will see progress. For those seeing insecurity today, I want to assure you that we are praying and that the bulls you see today, the terrorists you see today, with the ingenuity of our president and the support and prayers of all Nigerians, you shall soon see them no more. May God bring stability to Nigeria. May God grant us peace. May God grant the peace to the APC family. And may all those who have joined us have victory in 2027 and beyond. In Jesus' name I pray. I thank you and I love you.
This guy got talk. Agbavio can talk very, very well. Trust me. You know the joke. You know the joke we talk. Okay, guys. I think I've been able to bring this conversation to a very strong point. This is midnight. Will I say after almost 3:30 a.m. Okay, guys. I'm just gonna leave it here because tomorrow, I don't know. I think I have something, but I have to leave it here. I will continue this conversation again. There are so many things we talk about. It's been a long time I've not come live, and I was just trying to set up this system that I've seen today. So most of you, maybe you wanted to say something, but you're not able to say it because of the setup. Usually you join my TikTok, but now I'm no more taking TikTok, whatever. So if you want to join if you want to be a guest on this show, you have to either call me on WhatsApp. There's a WhatsApp number on the screen. You can save it. Or if you want to come live on the stage, on the studio, right? So that other people will see you. You can send me a message. I'll be able to send you a link or thereabout. So this is the method I'm going to be using. Yeah. So I will not be able to pick up any call on Facebook or on TikTok directly at the moment, except I do something on another program where I don't use this setup. But if I use this setup, I will not be able to pick up any call. Perfect. So the bottom line is that the city boy is on the throne. For me, I'm getting ready for a proper campaign, as you can see, and setting up my system so that when it's time, I can be able to show it everywhere on all platforms. On all platforms, straight up. So that is why I'm trying to set up all these things. The city boy is on the throne. Nothing can stop it. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of third world status, guys, to develop one. And there's nothing that can stop it. We're already making progress. Everybody can see. It's only those that are living in denial of the truth. It's only those that are failures, those that are from the losing side, those that are losers. It's only them that will never see any good thing that this government have done. But for us, we know that he has done more than what any man can do. Anyways, guys, thank you very much. Let's continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, understanding, wisdom to lead us to the permanent side. That's our prayers. No weapon fashioned against our president shall prosper. Whatever evil, whatever thing that they're trying to do is not going to work. That's our prayers, guys. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. May God bless our Vice, Kashim Shettima. May God bless our Senate President, Godswill Akpabio. May God bless all of you, all Nigerians. May God bless all the patriotic Nigerians. Be patriotic to your country and stop demarketing our country. If you don't like our president, you vote him out. Ola I see you. Thank you. If you don't like our president, vote him out. But don't stop the marketing our country. It's not going to give you presidency. So that's what we are fighting against. Anyways, thank you very much, guys. May God bless you guys until I come your way next time. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akbarawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect our land. Of course, Akwa Ibom is South. South is 100% for President Tinubu. 50 million, 100 million vote for President Tinubu, guys. Let's work together to achieve this. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How do I do that? Ooh, okay. I think if I end this one, everything ends.